about Devi
We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become e-Kailashians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
E-Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. E-Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity, withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you, and make you interested in enlightenment time. we need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are. Because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost. What I mean by the word e-Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally
Nityanam everyone, welcome back. So now in this segment, we will be learning about the divine feminine consciousness, about Devi PARASHAKTI.
So the Shastra Pramana, the Dhyana Shloka of Devi PARASHAKTI. Sindhuraruna vigraham trinayanam manityamauli spurat taranayaka shekharam smitamukhi mapi navakshoruham panibhyamali purnaratna chashakam raktotpalam bibratim सौम्यां रत्नघटस्थ रक्तचरणां ध्यायेत् परामम्बिकाम्. The translation is: the Divine Mother is to be meditated upon as shining in a vermilion red body with a triple eyes, sporting a crown of rubies studded with a crescent moon, a face all smiles, a splendid bust, one hand holding a jewel cup brimming with mead, and the other twirling a red lotus. So this is from the Lalita Sahasranama Dhyana Shlokaha.
And then another verse which also comes from the Lalita Sahasranama. I will be chanting it now. Arunam karunam tarangatakshim dritapashankusha pushpabana chapam animadi viravritam ayukaihi rahamityeva vibhavaye bhavanim. This verse says, I meditate on the great empress. She is red in color and her eyes are full of compassion. She holds the noose, the bow, and the flowery arrow in her hands. She is surrounded on all sides by powers such as anima for rays, and she is the self within me.
So Devi PARASHAKTI, Devi, the ultimate pure feminine consciousness, PARASHAKTI is the cosmic mother. It is her cosmic womb from which billions and billions of universes come out and go in. Source where the Big Bang and black holes go on. PARASHAKTI is the source Shakti, source energy, source power from which all of us came, in which all of us are going to merge.
And out of her extreme love and compassion, PARASHAKTI herself is manifesting through the embodied form as the Nijavatara of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nityananda Parameshwaran, gracing us, answering all our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, and delivering profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself.
So in the words of PARASHAKTI herself, racing as Omkara, expressing as Vedas and Agamas, blossomed as Hrimkara, filled as Parashodasi, living in 40 triangles, the Kailasa Swamini, who is the Kailasa Shripura, Chintamani, Parashodasi, sitting Paramashiva, Parameshwari, who rules the world, Paramashakti, Monmani, Meenakshi. As Nityananda, I took Nijavatara here to give good boon to everyone, to bestow all goodness. Hiranyagarbha Swarupini, Chandramauli, Rapala, Aparna, Uma Parvati, Savitri, Nav, Lakshmi, Parameshwari, Parashodasi, Meenakshi, taking the of Nityananda, I came here as Nijavatara. With great compassion, I am blessing, listen, people. I took the form of Nityananda and came down as Nijavatara.
And again, in the words of Devi Parashakti herself, raising in Omkara, blossoming as Shiva, Shiva manifesting as source of existence, powers of existence, expression of existence, from the oneness of Om, blossoming into two as Prakriti and Purusha, blossoming as three Shaktis, Icha, Kriya, and Jnana, growing as four Vedas, expanding as five Panchabhutas, beyond six chakras, filled as Gotras of seven Rishis, expanding as eight directions, existing as nine Grahas, blossoming as 10 Indriyas, being as 11 Rudras, creating all the worlds, bringing life to tell and make truth blossom, and to do good. Parashodasi, Meenakshi, in the form of Nityananda, I came to bless every one of you.
How to receive Devi Parashakti? Literally, you're seeing Paramashiva and Parashakti at the moment. She is there in your screen. So always receive 2 betel leaf, 1 banana, 1 betel nut, and 1 coin in front of the screen. Watch Devi. Coin is considered traditional dakshina in Hindu tradition. It can be the lowest value in India. It can be even 1 paisa. In US, it can be even a cent. I'm not trying to monetize. Keep 100 days. If you have darshan, it will add up to $1. In India, even 1 paisa is okay.
And you can offer that to Devi. And after the darshan is over, you can do namaskar and eat the banana, the betel leaf, and the betel nut, and take it as prasadam immediately. And those coins which you collect, you can send it to the LA temple. And some of you might be thinking how this betel leaf and betel nut can benefit you. This betel leaf and betel nut may look too small, but in a few days, you will see how much it adds to your sentiment that really she is there. And you will not take the Devi darshan for granted. Rituals will break your monotonous unconscious mentality and lifestyle and remind you to raise you to the powerful cognition. It will break your unconscious behavior.
So how to set up your tambulam? 2 betel leaf, 1 banana, 1 betel nut, and 1 coin. So as you can see over here, it is shown the betel leaves, betel nut on top of it. You can keep banana on the side and keep just 1 coin, whatever, 10 paisa or 1 cent or whatever you have. You can keep it on top of the plate.
Yes, and now with this, we come to the conclusion of this segment. And we will be moving on to the further segments where we will be learning more about Devi Parashakti and what she has revealed for the humanity. So please stay tuned. We will be back after a short break.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become e-Kailashians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
E-Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity. Withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you, and make you interested in enlightenment science. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost.
Welcome back, dear viewers. Now we will be entering into the next segment where we will understand some of Devi PARASHAKTI's revelations on the various ways we can protect ourselves during this Pradaya and what all we can do to come out of this Pradaya. So if I can just ask the volunteers to stop the screen share and restart the share, we can get into this next. So Devi has revealed many things about this pandemic and why we are going through this pandemic. So in this segment, we will understand a little bit more deeply about why we are suffering through this pandemic and how India can come out of this pandemic and how we can end this pandemic. So we will begin this segment. I think I request the volunteer to stop the screen share for a moment and restart. If I can just request the volunteer to stop and restart the screen share. Sorry for the technical glitch. Yes, we'll be entering into this segment, understanding some of Revelation. So, as we know, humanity is still undergoing the after effects of this cosmic deluge, this pralaya, and thousands of deaths due to the global pandemic and emerging fungal epidemic, along with the record numbers of natural disasters, have taken a huge toll on humanity's collective psyche, leading to increase in poverty, malnutrition, depression, mental health issues. Yes. See that now the numbers have crossed well over 4 million in regards to the number of deaths due to COVID-19, and there have been over 175 million cases, which have increased in the past few weeks. And the worst affected countries are the US, India, and Brazil. And in India alone, the number of COVID cases has crossed over 29 million people, and the number of deaths due to COVID has crossed over 300,000 people. This is considered to be a severely underreported number, and according to the New York Times, the numbers are much, much higher and closer to nearly half the population of India, and are likely to be, the deaths within India alone are likely to be within millions. And the number of people who have fallen into poverty since the beginning of this pandemic has been 75 million people. And because of all of effects of this pandemic and after effects of this pralaya, we are seeing that the increase in depression and suicide has been rampant, with 6.5% of the population suffering some form of mental illness, and with a suicide rate of 10.9 for every 1 lakh people. The suicide is one of the biggest causes of death in the age group of 15 to 24, and the average suicide rate in India is 10.9 every 1 lakh people. So India is not suffering from COVID-19, but other after effects of this pralaya. And here you can see that it's not just this pandemic, but other natural disasters have been disturbing India, including cyclones in Kerala. And now there is a very serious concern for the third wave that could So how could we have prevented this? How could we have protected ourselves from this? Let us now understand what we. So let us listen to Devi Parashakti's revelation made on the 31st of May 2021.
வரை இந்தியா செல்ல வேண்டாமா என்று கேட்கின்றாய். நன்றாய் தெரிந்து கொள், சொல்வதை புரிந்து கொள். இந்த பெருநரகமான கிருமி போஜனம் இந்தியாவிற்குள் வரக்கூடாது என்பதற்காக 2020 பாரதம் முழுவதும் 12 ஜோதிர்லிங்கமும் பாத யாத்திரை செய்திடவே என் மகன் மூலமாய் திட்டமிட்டிருந்தேன். படுபாவிகள் ஓடத்தின் மாலுமியை ஊர்விட்டு துரத்தினார்கள். என்ன நடக்கிறதென்று பார். முறையாக கைலாய நாட்டின் தலைவனாக நிறை மரியாதையொடு நல் மதிப்பொடு என் நிஜாவதாரம் நித்யானந்தன் திருவடி மீண்டும் பாரதத்தில் பட்டு பாத யாத்திரை செய்த பிறகு மட்டுமே நீ அங்கு செல்ல வேண்டும். அதுவரை உன்னை காத்து செல்லாதே. ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
So the translation of the deity revealed is that for this huge Kirimi Bhojana, for this huge Kirimi Bhojana not to India in 2020 itself, I plan to the Padayatra throughout India and to the 12 Jyotirlingam through my son, Swami. They chased the captain out of the ship, out of the country. See what is going to happen. So let us now go back to 2017, where Swamiji himself revealed the vision for the Padayatra that was to be conducted in 2020. Let us now watch this.
Want to do 1 year Padayatra specially for this purpose in 2020. 2020, planning for a full year. I'm going to walk from Rameshwaram to Amarnath. 1 year with 10,000 people, just walking all over India to spend time with people. 2020, there will not be any program other than Padayatra and just spending time with people. Just walking. Of course, 10,000 people will be walking with me. Maybe 200 vehicles to carry our food and all the other items, transportation. Enjoying the river banks, forests, and time with nature. 10,000 people manifesting powers, walking from village to village. What do you think will happen? The scene of Buddhism spreading will be repeated now. How the Buddhism spread. 10,000 monks walking from village to village. What will happen? That's only monks. Here, power manifesting 10,000 people. The whole village will be manifesting powers. Just want to enjoy India and let India enjoy me. So planning for next year Kumbh Mela 2019, next year January Kumbh Mela. Before that, all the Balalayam, everything. Balalayam is going to be like the same structure outside with one stone tower, gold coated. It will be something like a 40 to 50 feet tall stone tower and 5 Rajagopurams, which will be something like 120 feet. This will be the Balalayam. And after the Mulalayam is built, this Balalayam will serve as a Utsava Sannidhi, where the Utsava Murtis will be worshipped and where the Archanas, See, in the main temple, there will not be any archana or anything, because just for darshan itself, there will not be time. Like Tirupati, you can only have darshan and arti, the camp for arti. No other worship is allowed in the main temple. Because 12 abhishekam is going to happen, 12 kala abhishekams. So continuously the rituals will be going on. People can have only darshan. They will not be able to involve themselves in any ritual. Other than darshan, nothing else will be allowed. So all the archana, all the other offerings, like people will offer the archanas and other, everything will be done to the Utsav Murti, which will be kept in the Balalayam, the present Balalayam, the present structure. So people can spend time here. That will be more like a main darshan. This will be like an darshan, where you can give letter, get response. So by next year, the Balalayam will be ready. So 2019 full year, I will be conducting the programs and everything. 2020 will be the one full year Padayatra, walking. From next year, Jayanti, means 2019's Jayanti to 2020's Jayanti, full year. Jayanti to Jayanti will be Padayatra. Before that, we will make 10,000 people power manifestors. It will be sannyasi, brahmachari, grihastha, all put together. 10,000 people will be walking. What a scene it will be. I think that's the only way the revival of Sanatana Hindu Dharma can be done. I need to get into the ground where people can see me, where they are living. I can't be waiting for people to come where I am living. Now I am sitting in one place to prepare these 10,000 people and make this science completely user-friendly. For that only I am sitting and working. So I have given 2 years for me now, 2018 and 2019. So 2020, before that 10,000 people will be ready to walk with me, manifesting powers. We will literally solve every person's problem in every village. The way we are walking, the path, route we are taking, physical healing or mental healing, or it's a too big visualization. How will you visualize? What will happen if 10,000 power manifestors enter into a village and ask people, tell me your problem now, come on, let's sort it out. Understand, 1,200 years before in Tiruvannamalai temple carvings, how the baby will be in the womb in 2nd month, 3rd month, all that is detailed way carved, it is there. Which scanning machine was there in those days other than the third eye? Very detailed, carvings are there. Even Srirangam temple, the whole carving is there. Srirangam temple gives a week by week the whole picture of male baby and female baby. Any of you have seen that? Srirangam Rangaraja Mandapam, it very clearly portrays. There will be one Rangaranga Gopuram. In that next to Rangaranga Gopuram, there is a Rangaraja Mandapam. We have already collected some chunk of 80-90 to be displayed in this Balalayam. Work is going on all of that. We are also going to tell you the science of temple building story as per Agama and as per practical village level, ground level, all that. In those days, 2000 years before, when this Cambodia and all these civilizations were flourishing, two communities from India moved. One is agriculture community, another one is business community.
So as a Supreme Pontiff feel that the vision for this Padayatra was to go and meet people where they are, so that everyone can see the Supreme Pontiff directly and have all solutions to all their problems, every problem, mental problem, physical problem, health problem, emotional problem, whatever problem the Supreme Concept of Hinduism was going to directly go and meet the people where they are and give them solutions, along with 10,000 power manifestors. So the entire revival of Sanatana Hindu Dharma will be happening through this Padayatra. And since the age of 10, the Supreme Concept of Hinduism has been enriching people and preparing them for this Padayatra to save them from this Pradaya. And you can see in the next few slides some of the photos where from the age of 10, Supreme Concept of Hinduism has been enriching and initiating the masses into the superconscious breakthrough through powerful discourses, initiations, and darshan. And so you will see in the next several slides the various photos from the early 2000s where thousands of people gathered to be blessed into the science of enlightenment, of living. Here you can see in 2005 in Chennai, Tamil Nadu, thousands of people were gathered to receive the darshan and initiation. And here are more photos of 2005. And there are photos from Tamil Nadu into 2005, and you can just see how many people have gathered for each program, how many thousands were blessed to be initiated into this science of enlightenment. Here's the Pindanda program, the birth star celebration, the Jayanti celebration, the again Jayanti celebration. Remember, this Nityananda Purna program, the Adi Kailasha Satnanya Pita in Guru Purnima celebration, the Bhakti Purna program, the Jnana Purna program, the Little Anandas program, the Saptayagam, where the Supreme Concept of Hinduism himself, you can see several photos in the next few slides, of the Saptayagam, where the Supreme Concept of Hinduism himself performed 7 different homas along with 1,000 other people. And here you can see more photos. And unfortunately, the anti-Hindu elements have made it nearly impossible to do this re-energizing process by driving the Supreme Concept of Hinduism out of India. And here, let us listen to the revelations made by Devi PARASHAKTI on the 31st of May, 2021, and understand what is the solution for this today.
2022 வரை இந்தியா செல்ல வேண்டாமா என்று கேட்கின்றாய். நன்றாய் தெரிந்து கொள், சொல்வதை புரிந்து கொள். இந்த பெருநரகமான கிருமி போஜனம் இந்தியாவிற்குள் வரக்கூடாது என்பதற்காக 2020 பாரதம் முழுவதும் 12 ஜோதிர்லிங்கமும் பாத யாத்திரை செய்திடவே என் மகன் மூலமாய் திட்டமிட்டிருந்தேன். படுபாவிகள் ஓடத்தின் மாலுமியை ஊர்விட்டு துரத்தினார்கள். என்ன நடக்கிறதென்று பார். முறையாக கைலாய நாட்டின் தலைவனாக நிறை மரியாதையொடு நல் மதிப்பொடு என் நிஜாவதாரம் நித்யானந்தன் திருவடி மீண்டும் பாரதத்தில் பட்டு பாத யாத்திரை செய்த பிறகு மட்டுமே நீ அங்கு செல்ல வேண்டும். அதுவரை உன்னை காத்து செல்லாதே. ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
So Devi PARASHAKTI revealed in these revelations that the only solution for this Valaya in India to end is for the Supreme Concept of Hinduism to be received in India with great reverence and respect and devotion as the Supreme Concept of Hinduism, and for the Supreme Concept of Hinduism to conduct the Padayatra that was originally planned and to re-energize the 12 Jyotirlinga. And only when this happens will this Pradaya end. Unfortunately, as we look around, we can understand what the great rishi of the Vedic civilization had warned as this Kali Yuga. so much of destruction and so much of suffering to understand exactly what the description was. And the description of Kali Yuga is from sage Vyasa is that it's the worst of all the four yugas, where man will be his worst enemy. And this reference is the Buddha Purana. And we can go to the next slide and understand the translation for this verse. In the Buddha Purana, sage Vyasa says that Kali Yuga is the worst of the four yugas. And in all the world, people are sinful and forget the dharma of the four varnas and the four ashramas. In fact, men are so sinful that no prescribed penance atones for their great sins. The only place which is free from such sins is the great sacred city of Varanasi, the Mahapurush. And again, in the Purana, it states that the Lord Rudra, Paramashiva himself, is the avatar for Kali Yuga. In this verse, it says that Brahma is the presiding divinity or Devata, the Lord for Krita Yuga, which is the first cycle of time. In the Treta Yuga, the second cycle of time, it is Bhagwan Havi, Surya, in which appeared Sri Rama. And in the Dwapara Yuga, the third cycle of time, the presiding divinity is Vishnu. And in the Kali Yuga, the fourth cycle of time, the current age, the presiding divinity, the avatar is Rudra, Lord Maheshwara, Mahasadashiva himself. And out of his deepest compassion, the Supreme Concept took the human body. Paramashiva himself descended into the human form as the Supreme Concept His Divine Holiness Bhagavan on the 2nd of January 1978. And if Supreme Concept Paramashiva himself had waited just one more year, had waited till 1979, it would have been too late. Let us understand in Supreme Concept of Hinduism's own words why it would have been too late for us.
And I tell you, O Hindus, don't be afraid. I am back with the same signs. We are going to be rich. It is not lost. Just the last minute climax before it was going to be put off. Have happened. (1979) would have been late. 1979 would have been late. If I had time, I would have sent only ambassadors. Because no time, I have to get up and come directly. O Hindus, feel blessed. Science is not dead. It is available. I have everything needed to bring that science back to life and establish its legitimacy.
The Avatar's advent on the planet Earth was to protect the world from this great cosmic deluge, to bring the new age, the Satya, and to give the superconscious grace to humanity. And let us listen to Devi Parashakti revelation on the 30th of April.
Om 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 Ulagama மக்களே கேளுங்கள். கலி முற்றி கலி கழிந்து புதுயுகம் சத்தியயுகம் புறப்பட வேண்டிய காலம் வந்ததனால் வந்திருக்கின்றது இந்த பெரும் பிரளயம். கவலை வேண்டாம் மக்களே. நித்யானந்தன் வடிவம் தாங்கி நாமே இங்கு வந்திருக்கின்றோம். நித்யயுகம் செய்வோம், நித்யயுகம் சத்தியயுகமாய் மலரும் இங்கு. ஆனந்தமாக இருங்கள்.
So let's look at the translation for Devi PARASHAKTI. People of the world, listen. Kali Yuga has matured, and over time, it has come for Satya Yuga to happen. So this great pralaya has come. Don't worry, people. In the form of Nityananda, I myself have come here. I will make this Nitya Yuga will blossom as Satya Yuga. For this huge Gimi Bhojanam not to come to India, 2020 I had planned to do the Padayatra throughout the 12 Gaudiya Vrindas through my son's family. In order to prepare for this, the avatar has begun the Padayatra since the mere age of 10. And the Supreme Hinduism has been enriching people, one person at a time, with the great truths of their sacred scriptures and the secrets of higher living from that age. And even at the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, which is just 14 to 15 years old, all of his classmates recall the yatra where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism led them from all the way from Gudiyakam, Tamil Nadu to Tirunelveli, his birthplace, and a huge spiritual pilgrimage site. And when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was just 19 years old, all his fellow monks at the Ramakrishna recall the yatra where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism led them from Chennai, Tamil Nadu to Tirunelveli, his birthplace, and gave them an unforgettable pilgrimage trip experience. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism continued to walk the length and breadth of India, reaching more and more people and preparing each one until the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founded the international mission, the Nityananda Sangha, to revive Kailasa International on the 31st of December, 1990. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism established the first Kailasa ecosystem in Tiruchur, Tamil Nadu, South India on the 14th of April, 2001. And here you can see the photos of himself establishing this ecosystem. And in 2003, the Avatar continued his Vajrayatra all over the world to enrich people from all different backgrounds. And with the Supreme Concept of intensity and dedication for the people, even among crowds of thousands who do not understand English, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's voice resonated deeply, and his presence moved each one to tears. You can see here the photos of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in Guadeloupe and in Brazil. And in 2004, the Avatar led his disciples on the first Himalayan yatra, visiting temples, delivering satsang, and initiating them into the superconscious breakthrough. And subsequently, the Avatar personally organized that yatra yearly and guided individuals not just to physical spiritual sites, but to supernal spiritual realms. And in 2006, the Padayatras were taken to the next level with the Kodikan Radayatra, with crores participating and impacted by Nityanandeshwara and Nityanandeshwara, the deities that travel from city to city. And here is just a short clip of the Kodikan Radayatra. And the Kodikan Radayatra culminated with the consecration and inauguration of the Garva Mandir, the sanctum sanctorum for Nityanandeshwara Parashiva and Nityanandeshwari Parashiva in the Adi Kailasa Sarvijna, and along with the Swayambhu. The deities were energized as Achavata to radiate this energy of Paramashiva and Parashakti to create the Adi Kailasa Sarvijna as a ship to save humanity from this upcoming Pralaya. And here are some of the various Kailasas established by the Supreme Consciousness throughout India. The Kailasa in Tiruchendur, the Kailasa in Hyderabad, and of course the Adi Kailasa Sarvijna. And in 2008, the Avatar created and energized the Nityanandeshwara Vaidya, the Anandalini, which would protect anyone who bathes in its water from this deadly COVID-19. Let us now watch a short clip of Supreme Consciousness Buddha himself performing Abhishekam. And in 2009, the Avatar held another Kodikan Radayatra and garnered international attention, creating movements where lakhs of Hindus once again embraced Hinduism. Next slide, please. Yes, we can move to the next slide, please. If we can move to the next slide, please. So the Kodikan Radayatra culminated in various Kailasa enlightenment ecosystems established all over India. And these enlightenment ecosystems are what the Supreme Consciousness Hinduism has prepared for humanity during this Pralaya to safeguard themselves, protect themselves. And the Supreme Consciousness Hinduism has opened up all of these Kailasa enlightenment ecosystems for the sake of quarantine, these multi-layered quarantine during this pandemic. Now is your opportunity. If you are interested in protecting yourself during this Pralaya and are living in India with several more variants arising and many more threats of wave of COVID-19 coming up, now is your opportunity to protect yourself and to avail the opportunity to quarantine yourself in Adi Kailasa Sarvijna or any of the Sarvijna Pitas in India. You can go to kailasa.org/Kailasa to sign up today and protect yourself and protect your people. Remember that the only priority for this year is to keep yourself alive. Do not take lightly the revelation by and Devi PARASHAKTI. do take care of yourself and your family. Sign up today for the multi-layer quarantine in the Kailaha. Now we will be ending this segment and moving into the next segment so we can understand how we can connect with Devi PARASHAKTI a little bit more deeply, how we can receive all of her blessings and energy, and how we can offer our gratitude to Devi for all of the boons and blessings that she has given us. We will be right back after a very quick break and enter into this next.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become e-Kailashians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
E-Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. E-Kailasa is enlightenment. We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. we will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the
Nityanandam, welcome back to all of the viewers. Now let us enter into the segment on the different offerings that you will be able to make today towards Devi PARASHAKTI at the feet of Devi PARASHAKTI. I am sure each and every one of you have now understood and were introduced to the divine cosmic being, Devi PARASHAKTI. Who is she? What is her the cosmic principles which she embodies? What are the amazing different ways that she embodies these principles, she radiates these principles and expresses them in her life, in different different areas of her life, in different ways, in different relationships that she has fulfilled. In all of these different ways, we have understood how Devi PARASHAKTI has brought so much of auspiciousness and fulfillment. And now we will understand exactly how we can make that happen in our lives, how we can express Devi PARASHAKTI in our lives with the same beautiful oneness, with the same beautiful feeling connection or Shaktini Patha with Devi PARASHAKTI. In the Hindu tradition, whether it is our birthdays or our wedding anniversaries, or we're starting a new job for the first time, or we're starting school, the first day of school, or even if we're getting a new car, a new laptop, a new house, everything begins with worship of divine cosmic being. Everything begins with offering our gratitude to the divine cosmic beings for having manifested in our life, and then having offering our gratitude to manifest, for them manifesting further in our life, for them manifesting more and more in our lives. We, each and every one of us, are always seeking deeply a feeling connection, a fulfillment out of the relative frequency. And we are seeking a fulfilling relationship. And the beginning relationship, the earliest relationship that we can seek fulfillment and have attained that beautiful fulfillment is the relationship with the cosmic mother, with the mother itself. In Sanatana Hindu Dharma, we recognize this, and we saw the value in the relationship with the mother. And we always pray that we continue the relationship with the mother and offer our gratitude, our love at the divine lotus feet of Devi PARASHAKTI. So in just a few minutes, we will be beginning the segments on the different offerings that we offer at the feet of Devi PARASHAKTI. And I invite each and every one of you to take a few minutes and see how you can offer your gratitude, what you can do. Perhaps Devi PARASHAKTI has already given you the blessings in your life, has already in some way answered your questions, or given you long-lasting health, or given you long-lasting wealth, given you abundance in your life, so much. And she has made herself so uniquely available. So you can still make sure that you are offering today, even after Devi PARASHAKTI has given you your boons, your blessings, whatever you want, you can, out of your gratitude, offer today and offer your gratitude at the feet of Devi PARASHAKTI. So yes, I request that the offering slides can be projected. Yes, let us now begin understanding the different offerings that we can make today. Now, an offering is a giving of a divine gift, of a pure love, devotion, and oneness, and it consists of two parts. One is giving, and the second is accepting. Only when the divine accepts what one offers, the offering becomes complete. Offering is not made out of fear or out of greed. When the avatar lands, the offerings are purely a part of the grand Leela played the only purpose of enlightenment. So let us now chant and invoke the presence of Devi PARASHAKTI among us. We'll just be chanting the Dhyana Shloka for Devi PARASHAKTI. Induniva Veda Karavahni Nayanam Syat Pankajavara Vayajapaksha Sarayuktam Angahima Bhushana Vichitra Vasanam Syat Tunga Mukatodjala Manonmani Swarupam. And the English translation goes, moonlight face holding the Vedas on hand, fire in eyes with lotus flowers gracing and blessing, and one hand with the Japamala, beautifully decorated with jeweled ornaments and wonderful clothes and shining bright crown. Her name is Manonmani. Yes, and let me chant the next Dhyana Shloka. Dhyaye devim trinetram shashini bhavadanam vedahastam dadanam savye padmam varadama paripuchabhayam chakshamalam divyera varana vibher vibhushitatanam brahmadipi pujitam devi meva manonmanim pratidinam kamatra dhatrim shubham. And the English translation of this verse goes, I meditate on Devi with three eyes glowing like the moon and holding the Vedas, lotus embracing and blessing with gracing hands. She is wearing beautiful ornaments and she is worshipped by Brahma and other many gods and showers auspicious boons for all actions every day. Having thus invoked the presence of Devi PARASHAKTI, now let us begin by establishing the foundation before we enter into the exquisite array of different offerings that you can make today. I'd like to explain to each and every one of you the significance of the divine element gold. You'll see that these offerings, many of them are offered in gold, they're offered in gold vessels, they're offered as gold jewelry, and many such things. And in Sanatana Hindu Dharma, there is not one aspect which doesn't have a spiritual context or a higher meaning behind it. So let us understand. Here we have the significance of the element gold from the Atharva Veda. We can see the verse here, and I'll just be chanting the English translation. Triply born by birth is this gold from atoms of Agni is one. It becomes dearest to Agni, and one fell away from Soma when it was heard. One they call the seed of virtuous and powerful Apaha, watery molecules. Let that triple gold be for your long life. Now, many of us understand and can know the value, and at least the economic value behind gold. We know that it's a very expensive metal, it's a very precious metal, and we know that it has a lot of money associated with it. And money being the way that we associate value to things, we often give it as a gift to our beloved and to our loved ones. We give it as a necklace or jewelry to our loved ones on Mother's Day, Father's Day, wedding anniversaries, even the different different notable jewelry pieces in all of our cultures is always gold, and we always place value in gold more than anything. And why is that actually? What is the root of where we place value in gold? In fact, our Vedic rishis from the very beginning, ancient scientists of Hindu civilization, understood that of course gold does not have just an economic value. Before even economy as of today, as defined today, was even born, this gold had a extremely profound significance, and that is being recognized that it was a divine element. It purifies anything it touches. It is an element of spiritual significance and great spiritual power, of healing and enlightening. The vibration of gold has the power to infuse sattva energy and positive thought currents in anyone who wears and anyone who sees or operates in its vicinity. And that is why in the Hindu tradition, gold is literally displayed in all of the different scriptures, whether it is the Agamas, Vedas, Shrutis, Itihasas, and Puranas. In all the Hindu scriptures, it is abundant that gold is the most auspicious and purest metal, which actually purifies the being. In the Hindu civilization, everything was built in gold, exchanged in gold. Ritual fees were offered in gold bricks. And when one was to be saved from life-threatening illnesses, gold was offered as a ritual fee. Gold was in abundance and used for weighing equivalent amounts of commodities, including cows. Kingdoms were built with huge doors of gold, and the streets were having huge columns and huge archways made of gold. Horses and cows were also dressed in gold. And of course, all the animals lived in coexistence with civilization, and they themselves were worshipped as gods and goddesses themselves. So the Hindu civilization thrived on the banks of rivers of gold. The Indus River was called the Hiranyamaya, the river of gold in the Rig Veda. The river Saraswati was called the Hiranyavartan in the Atharva Veda. And gold is the supreme element for offering gifts to ones you love and revere. Temples are constructed and paved in gold. Deities are made in gold, decked and adorned in gold. And because it preserves the enlightenment energy for thousands of years, it literally lasts forever. So now we understand how gold actually is a divine element. And you'll see that more so than anything else, the value in Sanatana Hindu Dharma is placed on that which is sacred, the sacred qualities. And that is why more than the body itself, the consciousness has more value because it is eternal and its qualities are absolutely sacred. So in Sanatana Hindu Dharma, with this beautiful context having been established, let us now enter into the various different offerings that you can make today. You will see that it's not just different offerings of gold that you can make, but also general donations and donations that you can make, even for $1. And we will offer to the deities of the Nityandeshwara Paramashiva Devalaya. And as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism promises, until you manifest your reality as you want it, we will manifest for you. That is what the Nityandeshwara Paramashiva Devalaya has to offer for all of you. So the first offering we have today is the E-Hundi offering. It's a very beautiful offering that each and every one of you can participate in immediately. And I just like to chant first the reference from the Lalita Sahasranama for this offering. Bhakti Priya, Bhakti Gamya, Bhakti Vashya Vayapaha, Shambhavi Sharadaradhya, Sharvani Sharmadayini. The English translation is Devi is fond of true devotion and is realized through true devotion. She can be won over through true devotion and she removes all fears. So this offering is just that representation of the true devotion. But literally the meaning Bhakti Priya is the lover of true devotion, the one who is so fond of true devotion. And that is a part of the Lalita Sahasranama, the very 1008 names of Devi Parashakti. Now, and if there is any fear in the minds of devotees, Devi Parashakti is sure to remove that fear. It is stated that Devi likes to be worshipped in autumn. And here it is meant that the autumn of our life, when thoughts turn more and more inward. The role of the divine is known and understood clearly. The need for the Devi worship becomes stronger. And we also have here some of the direct translations. Shambhavi means the consort of Shambhu, Lord Shiva. Sharadharadhya means the worshipped by Sharada, Saraswati. Sharvani means the wife of Lord Shiva, and the Linga Purana says that Lord Shiva is called Sharva in his earth form. Sharmadhaini means Devi who bestows happiness on devotees. So as you can see in this invocation, we literally chanted and offered our respects to Devi Parashakti. And out of this beautiful gratitude, with this sacred sentiment, you can make the E-Hundi offering. This offering is a general donation for any amount of money that you feel or you wish that you want to donate today. You can do this through two ways, either through the registration forms and the online payment link, or you can do this through the YouTube super chat. And at the end of this segment, we will be going through how we can make this payment today. So stay tuned if you have a couple of questions on how to make these payments. The next slide, please. Let's go on to the next offering. You can offer the Sankalpa chanting. In Sanatana Hindu Dharma, there's something called the Sankalpa, or the conscious resolution. This conscious resolution is chanted before every ritual. So understand its significance in the whole tradition. And everyone chants it, even in order to cause another person's reality. In order to cause another person's reality, it is literally a way that you can manifest this reality. And ultimately, it is a way that you can understand, you can bless yourself, and just by making this offering. So every day, even during the Guru Puja, every Hindu will offer the Sankalpa, and it has embedded in its lines different invocations and different prayers for health, wealth, for going beyond fear, lust, and greed, for manifesting the supreme knowledge, the jnana. It has so many different blessings embedded within its lines, which will be chanted on behalf of you and your family once you offer this Sankalpa. So in fact, in the Devi Mahatmyam, chapter 12, verse 34, the Devi PARASHAKTI is described as the goddess who enchants this universe, and she herself gives birth to this universe. That goddess, being praised without interest in anything, gives the knowledge that leads to salvation and gives wealth in the materialistic sense. Yes, and let's go to the next offering. So you can make this offering once again through the payment links that are provided. And stay tuned until the end of the segment in order to go through how you can make a payment if you are interested today. This offering is the Sahasranama Swarna Kasu. So the Swarna Kasu is actually the gold coin. And in this offering, we are offering very uniquely the gold coin, which is inscribed with each and every one of the 1008 names of Devi PARASHAKTI. And this is an ode in tribute and revere Devi PARASHAKTI, who is described as Nama Parayana Prita, or she who likes the repetition of her various names. This is from the Lalita Sahasranamam, verse 731. And so this offering of 1008 names of Devi PARASHAKTI is actually offered at the feet, for the Mahameru of Devi PARASHAKTI. If you don't know, the Mahameru is a very unique, rare deity, which is the three-dimensional object, three-dimensional carving and representation, formation of Devi PARASHAKTI. So we will be offering this on your behalf, and you will be blessed to have the blessings for each and every one of the Ananta Kalyana Gunas to manifest to you. Ananta Kalyana Gunas means all the divine qualities. So all of that will manifest powerfully through you with this offering. Yes. And next offering here is the Mukta Ambuti. Now, in the Meenakshi Pancharatnam, which I'll now be chanting, Devi Meenakshi, the incarnation of Devi PARASHAKTI, is described as Mukta Harana, means the one who is adorned with all of the different pearls. And if your mother had a secret liking for pearls, and you knew this, and she might not admit it to you, she might not ask for it at any time, but just to please her and to show her that you love her, you'll always give her a pearl gift. So in that same way, as Devi Meenakshi is described as Mukta Harana, means the one adorned with pearls, then you can offer this Mukta Anguti, the finger ring with a pearl. So I'll just be chanting that beautiful verse from the Meenakshi Pancharatnam. मुक्ताहारणलसत्किरीटरुचिरां पूर्णेन्दुवक्त्रप्रभां चिञ्जन्नूपुरकिङ्किणीमणिधरां पद्मप्रभावास्तुरां सर्वाभीतफलप्रदां गिरिसुतां वाणीरमासेवितां मीनाक्षीं प्रणतोऽस्मि सन्ततमहं कारुण्यवारां निधिम्. I bow down to the goddess Meenakshi, whose crown has garlands of pearls and face shining like the full moon, who wears anklets that are studded with gemstones and has small bells, who is shining like the splendor of a lotus, and who grants all wishes, the daughter of the mountain, who is worshipped by the goddess Vani and Rama. I remain ever bowing to the goddess Meenakshi, the ocean of compassion. Yes, so you can offer this pearl ring at the feet of Devi PARASHAKTI and achieve the beautiful power to manifest all of your business endeavors in life. The next offering is the Swarna Padma Pushpa. So in the Kamika Agama, it says that all the kalashas should be wound around with suitable thread and covered with new cloth, and they should be adorned with the lotus flower made of gold. The next slide, please. And in fact, the lotus has so many different scriptural references. Why lotus is used and revered so much in the Hindu tradition is because in any different waters, in any polluted waters or pond waters or very little water even, the lotus blooms. It has that effulgent radiance and resilience. And that is why lotus is considered as a divine flower. That's why even the Shakti of Paramashiva is also called the lotus. The base of the Paramashiva Linga is also the lotus. And the disciple of Paramashiva is also considered as the lotus. So you can offer this golden lotus in any size you wish to be blessed, to have the state, space, powers, and being of Devi in your inner space amidst any and every adverse situation in life. Yes, and the next offering is the Swarna Metal, the golden toe ring. And in Hindu tradition, the toe ring is actually the root of this beautiful piece of jewelry. And of course, in Western culture and many cultures, there is this toe ring, but it is most prevalent in the Hindu culture. All married women wear the toe ring. And actually during the marriage ceremony, upon giving this toe ring to the bride, she is worshipped as PARASHAKTI. And the energy of PARASHAKTI is invoked inside of her. And literally after that, she is worshipped as the cosmic mother herself. And that is why we adorn her toe with the ring. And for that very reason, all of that is referenced in this verse that I'll now be chanting. You'll see how the power of the toe ring and the toe nails is described. Nakadiditi samchana namajjana tamoguna vadadvaya prabhajala parakrita saroruha. You whose brightness from toenails destroys the darkness and ignorance from the minds of your devotees, who prostrate at your feet, you whose brightness from your 2 feet overpowers that of the lotus flower. So yes, you can offer this toe ring to the sacred feet of Devi PARASHAKTI and be in the constant gratitude for receiving her blessings, even in the most difficult aspects of our life. The next offering is the Swarna Mamtika. And this is referenced where Devi PARASHAKTI is described as the Shuddha Sarabi Varshani, she who makes the nectar flow from all of our nerves from Sahasrara. She who gives a very pleasant experience of the ultimate. The Mamtika represents the nectar flowing from the Sahasrara chakra, which is fully open. And the Sahasrara chakra is a chakra at the top, the center of our forehead. And you can offer this Mamtika to Devi and receive the blessings of achieving the blissful state of overflowing gratitude in the space of complete completion. And the next offering is the Pratyaksha Pada Puja. This is a very precious and coveted offering that so many people across Kailasa worship and do every single year, at least once. And this is the offering of the elaborate ritual at the feet of the divine, of the supreme pontiff of Hinduism. So you can offer this offering, as we had discussed in the last verses itself. Devi's very feet have the power to remove all kinds of darkness, all kinds of ignorance. And with this Pratyakshapada Puja offered at the very feet of the Nidhavatar himself, you can receive the auspicious blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself. And the next offering we have here is the Vastra Seva. This is the offering of the sacred cloth, which is used to adorn the deity and adorn the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. You can offer this as well. And be bestowed with the protection and blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And here you can see all of the different offerings that we have available today. The e-hundi offering, it can be offered for any amount. It's general donation that you can do. And the Sankalpa chanting, the Devi Sahasranama Kastu, the Mukta Anguti, and the Swarna Padma Pushpa, the Swarna Meti, the Swarna Mantika, and the Pratyakshapada Puja, and the Vastra Seva. Now, before we move into the next segment, we will be just seeing how we can make these payments today. So today you might be in two different categories. As if you've been with me so far in this segment, you might now be in two categories. One is you're ready and you're inspired to offer right now at the feet of Devi PARASHAKTI. So you can go ahead and go to the link tiny.cc/Devi-offerings and make your payment. After you make the payment, please make sure that you are submitting the details for the puja, and during which during the puja needs to be chanted. So that is at tiny.cc/Sankalpa2021. Both of these forms are absolutely necessary for you to be bestowed with the blessings of Devi PARASHAKTI. And on the other side, you might be in the category where you want to manifest these offerings, but you may not have the means to do so. And you may want to, but you don't have the time, money, or resources to make this offering. You can still start manifesting and start by making your intention for these offerings today at tiny.cc/bhavasamadhi. Now, I just request if we can show these the link, tiny.cc/Devi-offerings, and we can show the viewers how easy it is to make a donation today and ensure that you are making your. Yes, so as you can see here, this is the payment link. If you go to tiny.cc/Devi-offerings, you will be able to see the drop-down menu. You can select the offering that you want to make. Then you can add that to your cart. Once you add that to your cart, you will see all the items in your cart, and then you can proceed to checkout. Yes, and as you can see, once you're done, you will be able to fill out your billing details, your payment details, and you can submit the form. And then you can see the Sankalpa 2021 form, and this is a required form that you need to make. After you make the payment, fill out your payment details. And you can see it's a very simple form. So just fill out your payment details, and then You also have another option today, that is the YouTube Super Chat. So if you are watching from YouTube, you are a member of our YouTube channel, first of all, I highly recommend that you become a member of the YouTube channel. You will have so many benefits, including the more than 7,000 videos of the Supreme Hinduism with different darshans, dikshas, sessions, so many beautiful discourses and breakthrough and supreme knowledge. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has literally revived from Sanatana Hindu Dharma and mapped down to a user-friendly language and user-friendly method, foolproof methods that each and every one of us can use to solve our daily conflict and live a blissful life. And 7,000 videos is almost 20,000 hours of content that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has himself sat and himself done. And not only that, once you become a member of this channel, you will get notifications as soon as there's a live event, there's surprise darshans of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and you can immediately tune in and be a part of the live events from Kailasa. And as well, you can also make a general donation through the YouTube Super Chat once you are a member. So in the right-hand side, click the $ sign and you'll be able to make a donation through the YouTube Super Chat. With this, we'll now be moving on to the next segment of today's program. And we will be joined by the representative from the Adi Kailasa Sarvagna Peetham to share more about how Adi Kailasa Sarvagna Peetham is serving so many people today as a Kailasa COVID Care Center and is literally gone breakthrough to the whole world, literally helping each and every one of us sail through the pralaya right now. So with this, we'll be right back with you after a short break.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become e-Kailasians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
E-Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. E-Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity, withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness, we can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you, and make you interested in enlightenment time. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost. What I mean by the word e-Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is e-Kailasa. I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model communities. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world. All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. This is a fundamental truth. Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected.
All of us are ecosystem. I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you. We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet. We all have to coexist together.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being, Paramashakti. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashiva will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make
Nityanandam. Let's start our next segment of Adi Kailashaship and the revival of the temple sciences and ecosystems with the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nityananda Parameswaran's blessings, Kailasa's Department of Enlightened Civilization presents. Let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nityanandam Paramasugadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrusham Tattvamasya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Due to the COVID-19 surge across India, there are many temples which are famous for thousands and thousands of years. Ages ago, they have been consecrated by the enlightened masters and been serving the devotees, and the devotees, lakhs of devotees visit these temples. Some of these famous temples, let's see, unbroken lineage of functioning. These temples, due to this COVID surge, they are now closed, shut down. For example, the Shirdi Sai Baba temple will remain closed for devotees till further orders, said Ravindra Thakre, the officiating chief executive officer, Sri Sai Baba Samsthan Trust. Shirdi temple administration took this decision after the Maharashtra government announced that a weekend lockdown and a night curfew in the statewide to control the spread of coronavirus. The another famous temple, Puri Jagannath Temple, remained closed for public, keeping in view the surge of the COVID-19 cases in Odisha and also in Puri. The authorities of the temple of Lord Jagannath in the pilgrim town on recently. This famous temple is closed for devotees since May 5th as a statewide lockdown was imposed by the Odisha government. Not only this temple, Puri Jagannath temple, but all religious places closed for public in Bhubaneswar as city records the highest daily COVID surge, with the Odisha capital Bhubaneswar registering the highest ever single day spike of 581 new COVID-19 cases. The local municipal authorities declared the closure of all religious places like temples, mosques, gurudwaras, and churches for the devotees till further orders. In Uttar Pradesh, the major Madura temples ban entry of devotees amidst the COVID-19 surge. Two major temples of the Sapta Devalaya, the cluster of 7 temples in Vrindavan, banned the entry of the devotees in view of the rising COVID-19 cases. In Gujarat, Somnath temple closed for darshan amidst the COVID-19 surge. The Gujarat Somnath temple closed for darshan in view of the surge of the COVID-19 infections. The Somnath Temple Trust has announced that the temple will remain shut for devotees from April 11th for an indefinite period. On the other hand, in Tamil Nadu, the Chola era temple murtis beheaded. The murtis of the Chola era temple has been vandalized in Pudukkottai, Tamil Nadu. A devotee who went to the temple was shocked to find at the murtis in the temple in a beheaded state. He lodged a complaint with the local police later. The Kailasnatha temple, a village in Pudukkottai, is said to belong to the era of Kulutunga Chola II, with Shiva as the presiding deity. The temple houses other deities such as Ganesha, Parvati, Murugan, Krishna, and Nandi. All of these murtis were discovered in a beheaded state. Across India, the famous temples were shutting down. How is the Kailasa's temple experience? Now, in the times when COVID-19 is rampant and the ancient temples are in a lockdown because of the risk of the widespread corona disease, the devotees of these temples were visiting and having a darshan of their gods and goddesses for thousands of years. At all these ancient sacred sentiments have come to a harming halt after the lockdowns have taken place. The religious fervor of the devotees is being lost due to the pandemic. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving the e-Kailasa ecosystem and bringing all the ancient traditions of the online platforms on Kailasa TV, YouTube, and Facebook. Let us understand with the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhan, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nityananda Parameshwar's blessings, Kailasa's Department of Enlightened Civilization presents. Why deity worship? Why do we need to worship the deities? The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says, please understand that deities are not mere idols. They are embodiment of ideals. We do not worship the idols, we worship the ideals represented through the idols. When the divine is present before you in a form that you can see, touch, and relate to, the transmutation becomes an easy and joyful process. Second, the deity in a real kshetra. A kshetra is a place where the enlightened energy, the high frequency vibrational energy radiates. So the deities in a real kshetra are always carved in the form of an ancient masters and enlightened beings. Even though no longer in the body, they can be invoked through the name or form, the physical plane. When we pray to the deities or chant its name, the corresponding divine vibration is automatically awakened and becomes available to the energy plane to guide and bless us. the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, says that we mastered the science of bringing the divine to the deities and expressing the divine through the deities. This whole science has been mastered in the Vedic tradition. The revival of temples will be the revival of world peace and bliss. Revival of temple culture and the deity worship, where people are made to look in. That is where the revival of Sanatan Dharma, the Advaita Satya, is going to happen. So the deities, the divine, has got infinite auspicious qualities. For example, Paramashiva, when the on call of an urgent emergency, the devotee calls with so much deep devotion, and when the world is at stake, world is at the verge of destruction, Paramashiva, to save a specific devotee or to save the world, manifests himself in a specific auspicious quality that becomes an independent deity. For example, Paramashiva saved Markandeya from death. Markandeya was destined to die. According to his destiny, he was supposed to leave the body at the age of 16. So on the day was about to closer to for his time to departure, his parents were so devastated, and they were in so much sorrow. Then Markandeya, as a child, intensely connected with Paramashiva, and he deeply connected Paramashiva and decided to remove the sorrow of the parents. So he prayed to Paramashiva and connected with Paramashiva. And on the day of this death, the Lord of Death, Kala, arrived to take his life away. And Markandeya hugged the Paramashiva linga and intensely prayed to him. To save Markandeya, Paramashiva manifests as Kala, who stopped the Lord of Death. To save the world, he manifested himself as Kala. So that become an independent deity, and we worship Paramashiva as Kala, one of the auspicious quality to save Markandeya. Not only saved Markandeya, but gave him the boon of the immortality. Same way, he danced in ecstasy, creating the ecstasy as a cosmic dancer, performing the Pantya Krityas, the creation, sustenance, and rejuvenation, and pulling out of delusion, and giving us the liberation. All these 5 Krityas, 5 actions, Paramashiva performs so casually in the dance form, which he became Nataraja. The cosmic dancer form is Nataraja. So we can connect with the Nataraja and get the boons of what we seek. Similarly, Vishnu's action of showering blessings on the world becomes Lakshmi. Brahma's action of constantly sharing the wisdom becomes Saraswati. So each of the actions of the ultimate becomes the independent intelligence and energy. When you connect with those independent intelligences, those deities, whatever you want immediately happens. Whatever result you want, worship Kailasa is a place where everything related to superconsciousness and established in such a way it never get lost again. There forever serving the humanity, says the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now, revival of the Hinduism's temple ecosystems. Let's understand from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's own voice.
I am going to revive Hinduism by setting up a model community, enlightenment ecosystem. I am going to create absolutely from the scratch newly self-sustaining, temple-based Hindu ancient enlightenment ecosystem and civilization based on that. Understand? Kailasa is reviving the ancient Hindu enlightened civilization. Paramashiva himself manifested this Kailasa Mandala, the enlightenment ecosystem and the lifestyle. I am going to revive this whole enlightenment ecosystem, Kailasa, by creating a model Kailasas all over the world.
Now let us understand more. The adulation of violence in recent lifestyle has enabled disruption in several nations, affecting millions of lives with mental distress, physical health elements, defalcation of food supply, and pinpointed destruction to the infrastructure of several countries. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagwan Nityananda Paramashivam, has dedicated his life and made his mission to bring global peace from the ground level through the Kailasas Department of Religion and Worship and Department of Human Services, to bring harmony in humanity, to create a life of freedom and peace for every individual on the planet through the revival of the temple ecosystems. The director of the National Institute of Mental Health, Joshua Gordon, pointed out that the environmental factors present both a risk and protective influences on mental health. He grouped such factors into three types. Individual factors such as the microbiome, the natural and built components include green spaces, housing, and highways, which may play a role in health disparities. Social factors like family structure, poverty, and other social determinants of health. From 1994 to this date, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has worked tirelessly in the revival of temple ecosystems globally through Kailasa's Department of Religion and Worship and Department of Human Services, led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. This lifelong commitment to the mission and vision of bringing the global harmony, sustainable living, and reproducible ecosystems has been proven in building active, contributing temple ecosystems around the world. Now let us see how some of the pictures, how the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism for almost 2+ decades, creating the Kailasas ecosystems around the world. On 21st October 2006, following a meditation under the sacred banyan tree in Adi Kailasa, the peacekeepers of Kailasa, along with children of the Nityananda Gurukul, celebrate the auspicious occasion of Deepavali, And you can see the picture taken on 22nd December 2018. The peacekeepers of Kailasa and participants of the Paramashivoham meditation workshop take part in the celebrations of a traditional block hoisting ceremony. And you can see this picture taken on 14th December 2006, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducting the Nityananda Spurana Convention, which is also called the Life Bliss Program Level 2, a meditation workshop in Chennai, India. And you can see this picture from 17th December 2006, where thousands of devotees are attending the program Nityananda Spurana Convention, a Life Bliss Program Level 2, conducted by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself at St. Peter Engineering College, Chennai, India. And the peacekeepers of Kailasa and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism embark on the Himalayan Yatra, the traditional sacred pilgrimage to the Himalayan mountains and up to the river Ganga, Harshil. This picture taken on 26th May 2006. The temple ecosystem of Tiruvannamalai serves as a driving factor in maintaining the lifestyle of health, wealth, and well-being for the citizens of Tiruvannamalai, one of the remaining living temple ecosystems. This picture is taken on 20th December 2011. The peacekeepers of Kailasa and participants of the Paramashivoham meditation workshop take part in morning meditation, traditional puja, and ritualistic worship. This picture taken on 31st December 2018. The distribution of sweet butter as part of the Krishna Janmashtami celebrations. The picture that you see are taken on 17th August 2014 on the occasion of the Krishna Janmashtami celebrations at Adi Kailash, Bidadi, Bangalore. And you can see this blissful picture taken on the same day on 17th August 2014, playfully colorful celebration of Krishna Janmashtami at Adi Kailasa. And you can see the food distribution as part of the Krishna Janmashtami celebrations. The peacekeepers of Kailasa distributing the free organic food to the public. This picture taken on 17th August 2014. The peacekeepers of Kailasa, led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, take part in Kara Seva, the voluntary contribution of physical service towards the cleaning or the construction of the sacred Hindu temple at Adi Kailasa, Bidadi, Bangalore. This picture, you will find the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself demonstrating the Kara Seva, picture taken on 11th September 2016. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivam, arrives with the volunteers and Kailasa's peacekeepers. The picture that you're seeing to provide relief efforts to the cyclone-hit Pondicherry region through the distribution of food, water, and basic necessities, the medical camps, and clearing of the roads, local roads for further relief efforts. This picture at Pondicherry in India, taken on 2nd January 2013 and 4th January 2012. The Thane flood relief food preparations, where you will find the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself monitoring the food preparations. On 3rd January 2012, at Pondicherry, the Thane flood relief medical camps. Now you see Kailasa's ecosystems around the world. Beginning from 1994, Mataji Vibhudanandapuri, the leftmost picture that you see, traditionally passed on to the hands of the Tiruvannamalai Adhinam, Kailasa in Tiruvannamalai, to the hands of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivam. On the rightmost, you see picture taken on 2017, Kailasa in Tiruvannamalai, receiving the visitors and delegates for the Kalpataru meditation workshop and Shivadiksha. And the pictures that you're seeing are taken in Kailasa in Tirunamalai, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, directly serving Annadan and traditional temple services. The picture taken on January 2011. The pictures that you're seeing taken on 11th March 2017, Kailasa in Tirunamalai. Thousands arrived to celebrate the enlightenment ecosystem and to traditionally meet the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nityananda Paramashivam. The pictures that you're seeing are from the Adi Nityananda Peetham, the first ecosystem, the first temple ecosystem established by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, that is at Tiruchengodu Sarvajna Peetham. At the mere age of 23, on the banks of the sacred Kaveri River, way back in 2001. This was the start of the borderless Hindu temple ecosystem we know now as the Kailasa. The picture that you're seeing are from Adi Kailasa Sarvajna Peetham, also Nityananda Peetham in Bidadi. After having a vision of the sacred banyan tree, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism established the Adi Kailasa temple ecosystem with the same banyan tree as at its heart, the main headquarters of Kailasa in 2003. The deities of the Adi Nityananda Sarvajna Peetham, through the live stream, you can see these pictures of the sacred banyan tree and the deities of Devi PARASHAKTI, along with Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva, and the Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Linga. The temple ecosystem of Adi Kailasa is continuously available to all from wherever they are. And the temple rituals of Adi Kailasa Nityananda Peetham and Bidadi, Bangalore. The continuous flow of worship and temple services. And now you're seeing the pictures of the temple ecosystems, Kailasa's temple ecosystems in the West. The first temple established by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism outside of India. The temple at Columbus, Ohio, Kailasa in Columbus, Ohio, physically came into life in just 9 months. The chief presiding deities of the temple are Sri Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Linga, Paramashiva and Nityanandeshwari Paramashakti. The deities are 7 feet tall, made of granite and weighing 6 tons. And the divine faces have been directly hand-carved by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The Kailasa in Los Angeles, California, the western headquarters of Kailasa, the Los Angeles temple, first inaugurated in 2005, then established in its permanent location in 2007, houses the largest Shivalinga and Rajarajeshwari deity in North America. The Kailasa in Los Angeles, the temple complex has got 25,000 square feet and housing over 80 plus deities. It is one of the largest Hindu temple ecosystems in the West. Kailasa in Seattle, Washington, housing the blissful dancing form of Ganesha and the largest living Nataraja deity outside of India. The Kailasa in Seattle is also known as Chidambaram of the West. The Chidambaram temple, the ancient Hindu temple where Paramashiva resides as Nataraja, the cosmic dancer and expression of the space or Akasha. The Nataraja has also been revealed to be the center of Earth's magnetic equator. The pictures that you're seeing are from Kailasa in San Jose, California. Inaugurated in 2009, Kailasa in San Jose radiates the energy of Madurai Meenakshi Temple. The chief presiding deities of the temple are Devi Meenakshi, the Shivalinga, and Lord Sri Nityanandeshwara and Devi Nityanandeshwari Paramashakti, which have been created, installed, and energized by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself. Meenakshi Temple, home to Devi Meenakshi, Madurai, South India, the Divine Cosmic Mother and the consort of Lord Sundareshwara, the most blissful form of Lord Shiva. The pictures that you're seeing are from Kailasa in St. Louis, Missouri. Alongside the Shivalinga and Nityananda Ganesha, Kailasa in St. Louis carries the energy of Tirumala Tirupati of South India, houses one of the tallest Venkateshwara deities in North America, along with his consorts Sri Devi and Bhudevi. The beautiful landscape nestled among the woods and rolling hills of Missouri stretches for 20 acres. The Tirumala Tirupati temple is one of the most beloved of Lord Vishnu, whose temple is the most visited of any religion in the world. The Kailasa in Phoenix, Arizona, home to over 21 deities and with a temple structure of 2,500 square foot, Kailasa in Phoenix has been directly established by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, serving as an energy field of worship, meditation, and celebration for over 7 years. The pictures that you're seeing are from Kailasa in Texas, USA. Formally inaugurated in 2017, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has declared Kailasa in Houston as the Parihara Sthala for all the Navagraha doshas. Navagrahas, the Parihara is the one where you do the penance or praschitta or realization of your bad deeds. So Navagrahas are held you responsible for what you do and what karmas you do. So when you do the parihara, that means you are surrendering and you are committing not to do the bad deeds going further. So when you do the parihara, the bad effects of the deeds that you have done will be reduced to the way that you can bear. Kailasa in Toronto, Canada. The beautiful picture that you're seeing is from Kailasa in Toronto, inaugurated in July 2011. Kailasa in Toronto is the only Hindu temple in the West with all 63 Naimanas and 18 Siddhas residing as deities. The temple deities here are seated exactly as they existentially preside in Kailasa around Paramashiva, the primordial deity of Hinduism. Naimanas are the most endearing and notable saints of Hinduism. Siddhas literally meaning the accomplished, perfected ones. You can see some more pictures of Kailasa in Toronto, Canada. Active and alive from 2011 onwards, Kailasa in Toronto has been blessed to radiate the super consciousness energy of Kailasa. This temple ecosystem goes on providing various temple services to the community, such as Annadan and traditional Hindu ceremonies. Kailasa's Department of Religion and Worship and Kailasa's Department of Human Services and each of Kailasa's temple ecosystems consider the right of happiness to be the highest fundamental right of all human beings. In fact, all beings. The ultimate goal for Hinduism and Kailasa, led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivam, is the material and spiritual well-being and prosperity of humanity. Join the COVID Care Protection Centers. Register now through the link below, https://kailasa.org /Kailasa care. Now let us see the contributions from Kailasa's Department of Religion and Worship during the COVID-19 pandemic. You see the continuous live stream of the sacred banyan tree of the Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Devalayam, the sacred banyan tree which is Kalpa Vriksha. This is who your praise to the Kalpa Vriksha which grants the boons, and Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Devalayam of the and Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Devalayam, the Abhishekam ritual of the Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Linga. And you can see the grand celebration of the 44 Avatar Dinosava, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism delivering the message to one and all, and the celebrations of the temple. Some more pictures of the temple rituals and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the daily satsangs. Now, on 12th May 2021, Devi PARASHAKTI revealed through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism that I came as Nija Avatar. I am blessing you. Listen, people, listen. To do good to all of you, I have taken the form of Nityananda and came down as the Nija Avatar. People of India, listen. Carefully listen. Time after time, Bharatam is Jnana Bhumi, where enlightened beings comes. We cannot make Jnana Bhumi as infantile. Enlightened beings have to come. They have to live, it has to flower. Few hypocrites, because they are stuck in delusion, we cannot sacrifice the world. Cosmos cannot be destroyed. The ship I did to save the cosmos from being destroyed, that is called Adi Kailasa. The ship I did to protect beings from Pralaya is Adi Kailasa. Because of conspiracy of Drohis and enemies rule, the captain has to leave the ship. Before 12 years, knowing the great deluge that is going to happen, all Aushadas, by this Guru Purnima, that Jnana Rasavadam Navapashana is going to flower. Allow people to come and take a dip in Navapashana flower. People, whoever comes and dip in Vaidyasarovar, they will not have death. They will not have corona. Crores and crores of people will come in line. Every day they will take a dip in the Ananda Lingam. On 30th May 2021, Devi Paramashakti continued her message that listen well to my words. For India, I made ship as protection. The Nityananda Navapashana Lingam in Vaidyasarovar. Go to Adi Kailasa. O Indians, listen. All those regretting losing the Nityananda Nija Avatara without confusion and without talking, just as a lip service, go to Adi Kailasa. Scores of people will come there looking for health, Navapashana water feast and medicine, to get health and protection and enlightenment. To protect India from the great destruction, I, Parashakti, made this huge ship. Even the captain is not there, ship is there. Now, when the first world countries closed their borders during a massive global emergency, Kailasa has opened its not only doors to all without exceptions. Join COVID Care Protection Centers. Register now through the link below, https://kailasa.org/Kailasa care. Now let us see some of the glimpses of Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Devalayam Adi Kailasam. The picture that you're seeing are the various temple rituals, the fire rituals that are continuously happening at the Adi Kailasa Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Devalayam. Some more glimpses of the temple rituals. Some more glimpses and the various abhishekams, alankarams, the marriage rituals, and the festivals. Join now the COVID care protection centers. Register now through the link below https://kailasa.org/kailasa care. Now we'll continue of the next segment after a short break. Now let us see the multi-layer quarantine COVID care protection centers at de facto spiritual centers at de facto spiritual embassies in Adi Kailas, in de facto spiritual embassies of Kailasa with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nityananda Paramashiva's blessings. Kailasa's Department of Enlightened Civilization presents the need for the Annadan. Let us see what is happening across the world due to the rise in the COVID-19 cases. COVID-19 is creating a hunger catastrophe in India. The pandemic has led to increase in global food insecurity, affecting vulnerable households in almost every country. It has exacerbated existing inequalities, pushing millions of people into the vicious cycles of economic stagnation, loss of livelihood, and worsening of food insecurity. The World Bank estimates that 71 million people will be pushed to extreme poverty across the globe as a result of the pandemic. The World Food Program estimates that an additional 130 million people could fall into the category of food insecure over and above the 820 million who were classified as such by the 2019 State of Food Insecurity in the World Report. Hunger in plain sight. COVID-19 worsens the plight of food insecurity. More than 50 million people have experienced the food insecurity during the pandemic, up from 35 million in 2019, according to the Feeding America nonprofit, the nation's largest domestic hunger relief organization. The child malnutrition and hunger skyrocket in Haiti as COVID-19 infections spike. At least 86,000 children are at risk of developing a severe acute child malnutrition this year in Haiti. According to the sources connected to the United Nations Children Fund, the number of children projected to suffer from starvation this year has doubled as the impoverished nation continues to grapple with extraordinary political and social crisis exacerbated by the pandemic. The vulnerable groups, such as refugees, are paying the highest price in the COVID-19 pandemic. We are seeing the alarming trends that show many refugees around the world are unable to pay for food or rent and are struggling to access healthcare and education. The price hikes in local markets and further displacement caused by the campfires have pushed many families further into food insecurity. During the April and May, around 30,000 refugees in Cox's Bazar camps raised questions and concerns, with 63% seeking services, including urgent food relief and shelter. Just over one third, that is 37%, requested health and medical care. The famine risk spikes and amid conflict, COVID-19 and the funding gaps. The number of people teetering on the brink of famine has risen from 34 million projected at the beginning of the year to 44 million projected as of June, he said. Without immediate emergency food assistance, they too face starvation. As the slightest shock will push them over the cliff into famine conditions. The World Bank released an analysis of the rising food insecurity rates in response to the COVID-19 pandemic. The report, released on Monday, 20th, 2021, stated that COVID-19 impacts have led to severe and widespread increases in global food insecurity, affecting vulnerable households in almost every country, which impacts expected to continue through 2021 and into 2022. It also states that the global food prices increased significantly by 38% since January 2020. The World Economic Forum released that 155 million people are caught up in food crises of varying severity. 133,000 people in Burkina Faso, South Sudan, and Yemen are most at risk. 10 countries account for 2/3 of those facing acute hunger. The resilience of agri-food systems is being eroded by conflict, insecurity, and environmental trends. Join the COVID care centers, protection centers. Register now through the link below, https://kailasa.org/kailasa care. Now let us see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revealing the importance of the food that we eat. He says, you become what you eat. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says that you become what you eat. What does that mean? What you eat contributes to what you think. What you think contributes to what you cognize. And what you cognize contributes to what you are. So what you eat directly affects to what you are, and that is why I am making the statement that you become what you eat. What is in your plate matters, because that is going to become you. Violence-based food derived from killing animals and life-negative, chemical-based toxic food both harm the system equally. Organic vegetarian food is not just for health. It gives you an inner space, physical system, and physiological flow to develop highest psychology. Not only your physical system, even your physiological flow needs to cooperate. Your brain is constructed for all these higher things. When you don't explore the higher things, you are bound to feed the lower things and keep your brain engaged for survival. If you don't explore the higher dimensions of consciousness, you will force yourself into the drugs and try to explore the hallucination, imaginary, illusory dimensions of the universe. Vegetarianism as a lifestyle. The human body is naturally designed for vegetarian food. The inner mechanisms like feeling, thinking, words, everything is designed to function with vegetarian food. It is like having a generator which can handle only 200 volts current, or a UPS which can handle only 220 volt current, but it is given 20,000 volts. What will happen? It will get fused. The food without anxiety, the food without fear, the food without depression and biomemories. If they are consumed by a person, the energy with which they think, the energy with which they utter the words, the energy with which they act, the energy with which they feel, everything will be aligned to the natural source of energy. It will be aligned to nature, which is the inner potential energy. Now, let us see how Kailasa has established Annalayas across the world to serve the free organic vegetarian sattvic meal for all, eliminating the hunger. How Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism tirelessly worked to establish the Annalayas across the world. It's not only his, after establishing Kailasa, he started this, but his upbringing itself. The developmental and economic and social and medical impacts of malnutrition and famine have a critical impact on the individual, familial, community, national, and ultimately on the global level. With the ongoing COVID-19 pandemic triggering an alarming spike in food insecurity, the United Nations have given warnings of famines of biblical proportions. In 2020 alone, 690 million people were estimated to be pushed into food insecurity. The access and availability to organic food has become of utmost importance. Through the Kailasa's Department of Agriculture, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nityananda Paramashivam, has committed to the distribution of free organic food to everyone, not just since the beginning of his public life, but from his very upbringing itself. Kailasa's Annalayas, the food bank established all across the globe, distributes and serves free vegetarian organic food for people of all caste, creed, religion, race, gender, and social standing. Under the Red Om, the providing relief work for natural and man-made calamities, working to eliminate the world hunger. We will revive the food supply system of Kailasa. Before you get hungry, food will be ready. Continues Annadan. I am not giving any fantasy. It is already becoming a reality, says the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on 17th June 2019. You find these beautiful pictures where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism serving one and all, taken on 22nd November way back in 2002. The pictures show that early days of Kailasa's spiritual mission, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is offering the Annadan, the providing a free organic vegetarian meal on Kartike Deepam Tiruvannamalai. And you can see the picture taken on 2013, even if with a fractured hand, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nityananda Paramashivam, engaged in selfless work day and night, inspiring the peacekeepers of the sovereign order of Kailasa to engage in the selfless service, leading the nation of Kailasa by example. In 2011, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had a multiple compound fracture with the bone protruding out of the skin. In 2013, 2 steel implants that were fastened in 2011 were removed as the bones had healed completely, and this picture is taken right after the surgery. On 3rd Jan 2012 at Pondicherry, Thane flood relief, where you find the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself serving the food. And 3rd January 2012, Pondicherry, Thane flood relief. And you will see 3rd January 2012, Pondicherry, Thane flood relief, where thousands have been fed as part of the flood relief. Nityananda Annalaya inauguration at Tirunamalai on 9th September 2011, where you'll see the picture of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself serving the Annadanam to the one and all. And on 25th November 2005, Arogya Yoga Health Workshop, where you will find the thousands have been fed and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is serving. Nityananda Spurana meditation workshop in progress, where the picture taken on 12th December 2007, where you will see finding the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself serving to thousands of devotees. Some more pictures on Nityananda Spurana meditation workshop in Tirunamalai are taken on 20th September 2012. Kartikeya Deepam celebrations in Tirunamalai, 27th November 2012. The Inner Awakening Meditation Workshop at Tirunamalai, India, taken on 10th May 2017. Kalpataru Meditation Workshop at Tirunamalai, taken on 10th April 2017. And as part of the Kumbh Mela celebrations, the Bandhara feast served to respected spiritual leaders and the Hindu monks. This picture is taken on 5th May 2016. And the Kalpataru meditation workshop during this Kumbh Mela on 28th April 2016, where lakhs of people were fed. On 11th March 27, Arunachala Sarvajna Peetham Tirunamalai, where the food is served to one and all. On 18th August 2019, Tiruchengodu Sarvajna Peetham, where the continuous Annadanam is happening. And the Annadan distributed during Guru Purnima, the traditional celebration of Guru, the Kailasa in Houston, taken on 6th July 2019. And this picture taken on 8th December 2016, Sadashivoham meditation workshop in Adi Kailasa, Bidadi, Bangalore. And Annadan service continues in the midst of the COVID-19 crisis, and Madurai, India, taken on 30th May 2020. Now let us see the proof of the necessity of Annadan, the Bengal famine in 1943.
What I found in researching the Bengal famine was that Churchill did several things that greatly aggravated the death toll. India was being used extensively for the war effort. Indian resources, Indian soldiers, and Churchill repeatedly refused to acknowledge the fact that the extent to which India was used could lead to famine.
Viceroy to India, Archibald Wavell, called the Bengal famine one of the greatest disasters to have befallen people under British rule, and said the reputational damage was incalculable. During one government discussion about famine relief, Secretary of State for India Leopold Amery recorded Mr. Churchill saying that any aid sent would be insufficient because Indians bred like rabbits.
In 1943 and 1944, during this man-made famine of Bengal, as per existing records, 3+ million were murdered. The Prime Minister of the world's biggest empire, controlling 1/3 of the mankind, claimed they could not do anything about the people dying of hunger because Hindus bred like rabbits and famine was their fault. In 2016, on the other hand, Ujjayan, Kumbh Mela, the peacekeepers of Kailasa served organic food to over 3 million people, and the peacekeepers of Kailasa, under the leadership of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, have served more than 1 billion free meals in past 26 years and are determined to end hunger and poverty to all its forms. Kailasa, with 200 peacekeepers at any given time, can deliver what even one of the biggest countries could not do. Kailasa is not driven by war, fear, or greed. It is an enlightenment-based nation driven by selfless service. The Vedagamas, the source of the Hindu scriptures, declares that Annam Bahukurvita, which means the scriptural reference is from Taittiriya Upanishad. It says, let us produce food in large quantities. Through the widespread distribution and promotion of free, healthy, organic food, Kailasa's global peacekeepers, led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, serve such that we may achieve food security, improve nutrition, and promote sustainable agriculture globally. Annadan is the vision to end poverty and hunger in all its forms. Join now in the Kailasa's COVID care production centers. Register now through the link below, https://kailasa.org/Kailasa care. On 12th May 2021, Devi PARASHAKTI revealed through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism that I came as Nija Avatar. I am blessing you. Listen. People, listen. To do good to all of you, I have taken the form of Nityananda and came down as Nija Avatar. People of India, listen. Carefully listen. Time after time, Bharatam is Jnana Bhumi, where enlightened beings come. We cannot make Jnana Bhumi as infantile. The enlightened beings have to come. They have to live. It has to flower. You hypocrites, because they are stuck in delusion, we cannot sacrifice the world. Cosmos cannot be destroyed. The ship I did to save the cosmos from being destroyed, that is called Adi Kailasa. The ship I did to protect beings from Paralaya is Adi Kailasa. Because of conspiracy of Drohis and enemies rule, the captain has to leave the ship. Before 12 years, knowing the great deluge that is going to happen, all Aushadas, by this Guru Purnima, the Jnana Rasavadam, Navapashana is going to flower. Allow people to come and take dip in Navapashana flower. People, whoever comes and dip in Vaidyasarovar, they will not have death. They will not have corona. Crores and crores of people will come in line every day. They will take a dip in the Ananda Lingam. On 13th May 2021, Devi continued, listen well to my words. For India, I made ship as protection. The Nityananda Navapashana Lingam in Vaidyasarovar. Go to Adi Kailasa, O Indians, listen. All these go to Adi Kailasa. From the great destruction, I, Parashakti, made the Kailasa has opened its doors to all without exception. Rajapalam Adinam in Tamil Nadu, Puduvai Adinam in Pondicherry, Pattanam Adinam in Tamil Nadu, Srirangapadi Adinam in Tamil Nadu, and Huzur Adinam in Tamil Nadu of COVID-19 third wave. Pandemic in India, the spiritual services offered during the pandemic in Kailasa's de facto spiritual embassies across India. The cosmic revelations on global pandemic. The free medical care, which are allopathic, Ayurvedic, and Siddha medicine, infrastructure to accommodate thousands, accommodation for multi-layered quarantine, emergency ambulances and ICU on wheels, personal protective medical equipment, and food security management through the food banks and organic farming. Join now in these COVID care production centers. Register now through the link below, https://care. Now let's see the pictures of the arrangements that have been done and providing to all the people who are already joined and going to come. The groceries collected for Annadan. The Ayurvedic Sattvic vegetarian food to one and all. Kailasa Department of Housing at Adi Kailasa Sarvajna Peetham, India. The Adinavasis of Adi Kailasa continued working round the clock in organizing the storage of groceries to accommodate the large number of people arriving for Kailasa's COVID production initiative. The Kailasa Department of Agriculture at Adi Kailasa Sarvajna Peetham, India, banana plantain in Adi Kailasa Sarvajna Peetham, a glimpse of self-sustainability and lifestyle being cultivated in the multi-layered quarantine facilities. The Kailasa Department of Agriculture at Adi Kailasa Sarvajna Peetham. The Department of Agriculture mission is to research and implement environment-friendly, sustainable, economy-friendly methods of agriculture. The next pasture of land was prepared by deweeding, irrigation, and preparing of manure. The Department of Housing in Adi Kailasa Sarvajna Peetham. Adinavasis are working in full swing, helping facilitate all the requirements needed to accommodate the hundreds of people coming in for protection from the COVID-19 pandemic. Kailasa Department of Health at the Adi Kailasa Sarvajna Peetham, India. As the third wave of COVID-19 hits the world, the medical and emergency response team raises their preventive measures. Each individual is guided to take at least 11-minute vaporization before meal and receive their supplements. Kailasa Department of Agriculture, Adi Kailasa Sarvajna Peetham, India. The organic Sattvic meals include balance of steamed rice cakes, curries, fruits. All items are verified per meal and distributed to Kailasa's different locations on Adi Kailasa campus. Join the COVID care production centers. Register now through the link below at https://kailasa.org/kailasa-care. Now we'll continue to the next segment after a short break. Now, in this short segment, we'll see how the morning spiritual routine and enlightenment ecosystem, with the grace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Kailasa Department of Enlightened Civilization, presents this. The morning spiritual routine is the fuel to reach Kailasa. The morning routine and the chemical changes it brings to you, and the healing it does in your system, and the biological rhythm it sets in your system, all of them are very important. It is an important fuel for you to experience the multiple dimensions of the universe. Spiritual routine and integrity to spiritual routine initiations are completely private, personal between you and me, says the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Members of Kailasa's preventive multi-layer quarantine initiative take part every day in the morning spiritual routine. Here in Adi Kailasa Sarvajnapeetham, the morning spiritual routine consists of the Nityananda Yoga, the Panchakriya, Nitya Pratyaksha Paduka Puja, Kashayam, the herbal drinks, the Nitya Satsang. Tune your biological clock to these spiritual practices because the chemistry you enjoy inside matters that decide the kind of plane of the universe, dimension of the universe you are going to experience. Kailasa or Patala, Swarga or Naraka. Morning spiritual routine is the direct path to Kailasa. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says that person who is in love will wait to spend time with the beloved. If you are a seeker, you will be waiting for this 5 hours every day because that is the time you get near what you are seeking closely. A person who is in love will be waiting to spend time with the beloved. A person who is seeking will be waiting to spend this 4 hours because this is the time you get closer to what you are seeking. Your seeking takes shape into the system. When your beloved comes near you, if you are tired and love is gone, dead. During the morning 4 hours of you, if you are bored and your seeking is dead and gone, you need thorough overhauling inside you. You need to ask yourself, you need to question many of your answers. You need to bring pure questioning back to your life, says the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The morning spiritual routine, you will do the Panchakriya first. Panchakriya involves 5 powerful processes to remove toxins and impurities from the system. Just like how we take a shower every day to clean the external parts of our body, Panchakriya is a powerful cleansing process which cleanses the internal organs of the body, keeping it cool. These techniques are not only cleanse our body but bring peace and balance to our mind and lightness and bliss to our being. After that, you'll do the Nitya Yoga every day. Then the yoga, when you do yoga, you experience your entire body becoming Amrita Sharira, the body filled with nectar. It becomes an ecstatic body just by the air without any external touch. Next, we'll do the puja. In puja, you experience the space of bhakti, devotion. The space of surrender that occurs to you from this devotion moves you from I, which is so heavy, to God or Guru. This surrender allows us to drop all the unnecessary baggage from the head. One of the beautiful pujas in Hinduism is Rudrabhishekam. In Rudrabhishekam, we offer sacred bath to Shivalinga while chanting the powerful mantra. The Shivalinga is a deity which beautifully represents the divine. Its form indicates how God is beyond the form and formless. In puja, we sit down and connect with the God by performing the Rudrabhishekam. O Sadashiva, O God, I know you are the source of everything. You are everything and you are in this Shivalinga and you are in this body. Let me connect with me, my higher self. Let you reveal yourself to me. When we sit in that bhava, when we sit with that context and do the action of Rudrabhishekam, we experience the bhava samadhi. Only in bhava samadhi can give us the higher taste and higher joy in life. Rudrabhishekam is a beautiful ritual which allows us to experience the Bhava Samadhi of Shivoham, that I am divine. If you just follow this morning 5 hours enough, you will have Vak Shakti, all Shaktis manifesting in you, because all the obstacles for manifesting Shaktis, tiredness, boredom, pitta, fatigue, everything will be churned out in that morning 5 hours. The morning puja is the most powerful mandala process. Shaktipata, melting your being, and then sitting and listening to the sacred truths, constantly inspiring, engaging, alive, awakening. Just this morning 5 hours, if you can bring integrity and authenticity, all the obstacles stopping you from power manifestation will disappear. You can perform all the spiritual practices by yourself, just like the morning yoga and Nitya Puja, but there will always be the risk of losing your initial inspiration and excitement after a few days or after a few weeks. Living in the enlightenment ecosystem, even if your boredom or tiredness try to pull you down, the Sangha will support you, help you by giving the wake-up call and supporting you to complete your incompletions. Join now in Kailasa's COVID Care Protection Centers. Register now through the link below, https://kailasa.org/kailasa care. Now we'll move on to the next segment after this short break. Join now, take this opportunity and join now and protect and save your life. The link is projected here on the screen, https://kailasa.org/kailasa care. We'll have next segment after a short break.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. should become e-Kailashiyans. I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that. E-Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. E-Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity. Withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you and make you interested in enlightenment time. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost. What I mean by the word e-Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is e-Kailasa. I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model community. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanyapitas all over the world. All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. This is a fundamental truth. Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem. I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you. We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet. We all have to coexist together.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being, Paramashakti. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashiva will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifest manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become e-Kailashians. I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that. E-Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. E-Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity. Withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness, we can support you, aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you and make you interested in enlightenment science. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost. What I mean by the word e-Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is E-Kailasa. I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model community. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world. All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. This is a fundamental truth. Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you. We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually, the spiritual prosperity. We happen to whole planet Earth. We all have to coexist together.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within the next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being, Paramashakti. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Shiva will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. we get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become e-Kailashians. I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that. E-Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. E-Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity. Withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness, we can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you, and make you interested in enlightenment science. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost. What I mean by the word e-Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is e-Kailasa. I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model communities. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanyapitas all over the world. All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. This is a fundamental truth. Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystems. I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you. We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet. We all have to coexist together.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within the next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being, Paramashiva. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Shiva will reach you with enlightenment signs. I know He is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become e-Kailashians. I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that. E-Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. E-Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity. Withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you, and make you interested in enlightenment time. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost.
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is that. Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
அடியும் முடி அதற்கு கையிலையில் தரிசனம் சதுர்வேத கோஷமுடன் நாத கீதங்களின் ஒளியில் இடி தரிசனம் கையிலையும் தரும் தரிசனம் கண்ணை தான் அறியவே இமையசை தரிசனம் உலகை காத்தருளவே கையிலையும் தரும் தரிசனம் கண்ணை தான் அறியவே இமையசை தரிசனம் யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நேரி அருளவே நித்யனாய் உலகிற்கு வந்தம்மை ஆட்கொள்ள தேவர்களை காத்திட வைத்தான் தாயாய் பேரருள் புரிய உடல் ரோமம் சிலிர்த்திட நித்யனாய் வந்து அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நேரி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் திருவண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் கிளப்பி விட்டேனில் பர தத்துவம் கற்பித்த பாரமஞானியாய் ஞானக்கண் கொடுத்த தமக்கே ரூபம் காட்டிய மாய வித்தை செய்யும் நித்யன் வித்தை கிளப்பி விட்டேனில் பர தத்துவம் கற்பித்த பாரமஞானியாய் ஞானக்கண் கொடுத்த தமக்கே ரூபம் காட்டிய மாய வித்தை செய்யும் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நேரி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் மெய்ப்பொருளான நித்யனை ஆழ்ந்து சிந்திக்க ஐயனின் ரூபம் விளங்கும் தாண்டும் சிவசக்தியாக ஐம்பொறிகளுக்கும் புலனாகின்ற நித்யன் மெய்ப்பொருளான நித்யனை ஆழ்ந்து சிந்திக்க ஐயனின் ரூபம் விளங்கும் யாண்டும் சிவசக்தியாக ஐம்பொறிகளுக்கும் புலனாகின்ற நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் திருவண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புறமும் இருந்து உயிர் பக்குவமாக்கிடும் பரமனாம் நித்யன் ஞானப்பாடித்தங்கள் ஏழும் கொண்ட ஞானமும் ஆகிய ஆண்டிடும் நித்யன் உள்ளும் புறமும் இருந்து உயிர் பக்குவமாக்கிடும் பரமானாம் நித்யன் ஞான படித்தங்கள் ஏழும் கொண்ட ஞானமும் ஆகியே ஆண்டிடும் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தார் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டார் ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தார் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தார் வாக்கியங்களான அருள் கவிதைகள் நித்யனின் மகிமை சொல்லிடும் மகிமை அர்ப்பித்த பின்னே சிவசக்தி ஸ்வரூபமாய் தோன்றிடும் நித்யன் அப்த வாக்கியங்களான அருள் கவிதைகள் நித்யனின் மகிமை சொல்லிடும் மகிமை அர்ப்பித்த பின்னே சிவசக்தி ஸ்வரூபமாய் தோன்றிடும் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்து கேட்டார் ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தார் திருவண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தார் புண்ணிய கேத்திரம் தண்ணீரே நித்யன் உன்னத நீலை ஊழத்தில் வருமே விண்ணவர் மன்னவர் ஒப்ப அகிலம் ஆளும் கீர்த்தியுட ஈசன் நித்யானந்தன் புண்ணிய கேத்திரம் தண்ணீரே நித்யன் உன்னத நீலை ஊழத்தில் வருமே விண்ணவர் மன்னவர் ஒப்ப அகிலம் ஆளும் கீர்த்தியுட ஈசன் நித்யானந்தன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தார் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டார் ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தார் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தார் முப்புரி நூலை தரித்தவன் ஐயன் வேதியன் வெந்நீர் பூசிய நித்யன் அண்டத்தின் மூல காரணன் முடிவற்ற ஆனந்தத்தை தொண்டற்கருள்வான் முப்புரி நூலை தரித்தவன் ஐயன் வேதியன் வெந்நீர் பூசிய நித்யன் அண்டத்தின் மூல காரணன் முடிவற்ற ஆனந்தத்தை தொண்டற்கருள்வான் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தார் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டார் ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தார் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தார் பேரறிவு பொருள் நித்யன் உலகாளும் ஊரை மன்னவர் கழித்தவன் அர்த்தநாரீஸ்வரனாக அருள் செய்திட்டே எம்மை ஆட்கொண்டிடும் நித்யன் பேரறிவு பொருள் நித்யன் உலகாளும் ஊரை மன்னவர் கழித்தவன் அர்த்தநாரீஸ்வரனாக அருள் செய்திட்டே எம்மை ஆட்கொண்டிடும் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தார் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டார் ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தார் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தார் பிறவி பிறவியாய் தேவர்கள் பரம்பொருளான பரமானையை தேட ஈசன் பிறவாமல் ஆட்கொண்டு எம்மை ஒரு தத்துவம் தன்னை உரைத்திட நித்யனாய் பிறவி பிறவியாய் தேவர்கள் பரம்பொருளான பரமானையை தேட ஈசன் பிறவாமல் ஆட்கொண்டு எம்மை ஒரு தத்துவம் தன்னை உரைத்திட நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டார் ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தார் திருவண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தார் எண்ணிலா வடிவமுடையவன் என்னும் எண்ணம் கடந்த முதற் பொருளானவன் பிறவி எழுத்தே சலிக்க அருள் தாகத்தை தீர்த்தன் வினைகள் களைந்தான் எண்ணில்லா வடிவமுடையவன் என்னும் எண்ணம் கடந்த முதற் பொருளானவன் பிறவி எழுத்தே சலிக்க அருள் தாகத்தை தீர்த்தன் வினைகள் களைந்தான் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டார் ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். ஆனந்தமாய் என்னுள் நித்யன் முக்தி மார்க்கத்தை காட்டி விட்டிருந்தருள்வான். மாலையன் காணாத சோதியன் தெளித்தேனாயே நித்திட ஞானம் அருள்வான். ஆனந்தமாய் என்னுள் நித்யன் முக்தி மார்க்கத்தை காட்டி விட்டிருந்தருள்வான். மாலையன் காணாத சோதியன் தெளித்தேனாயே நித்திட ஞானம் அருள்வான். அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். புவி எண்ணாத யோகமை கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். வெற்றி குதிரை ஏதியே அடியார்கள் கூரைகளை ஏற்கின்ற நித்யன் சூழும் உறவினரோடு வந்த பாசந்தனை யாரு தேயம்மை காப்பான். வெற்றி குதிரை ஏறியே அடியார்கள் கூரைகளை ஏற்கின்ற நித்யன் சூழும் உறவினரோடு வந்த பாசம் தானை யாரு தேயம்மை காப்பான். அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். புவி எண்ணாத யோகமை கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். நித்யனை பற்றுவதொன்றே உபாயம் என்பதானால் பற்றி பீடித்தோம். நித்யன் பாதம் ஒன்றே சதம் அவன் நாமம் சொல்லியே நித்யானந்தம் கொள்ளுவோம். நித்யனை பற்றுவதொன்றே உபாயம் என்பதானால் பற்றி பீடித்தோம். நித்யம் பாதம் ஒன்றே சதம் அவன் நாமம் சொல்லியே நித்யானந்தம் கொள்ளுவோம். அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். புவி எண்ணாத யோகமை கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்தில் கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். திருவண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான்.
திருநீரு இது நித்யானந்த திருநீரு. நித்யானந்த திருநீரு இது நித்யானந்த திருநீரு. திருநீரு இது நித்யானந்த திருநீரு. நித்யானந்த திருநீரு இது நித்யானந்த திருநீரு. திருநீரு இது நித்யானந்த திருநீரு நித்யானந்த திருநீரு இது நித்யானந்த திருநீரு
ॐ नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवसमारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरि परमशक्तिमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम् I welcome you all with my love and respects. I welcome all of you sitting with us. Sarvanya Pita Kartas, Ejamans, Manifestors, Sarvaparityagis, Kailashians, Ministers, Ambassadors, Diplomats, E-Diplomats, citizens of Kailasa, everyone sitting with us all over the world. I welcome all of you with my love and blessings. Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa. Listen. Physics of conscious sovereignty is all about developing a physical body which is capable of manifesting the conscious sovereignty, which is capable of going with the conscious sovereignty boldly, courageously, authentically. Understand? The whole problem you face in your life, all problems, whether you don't have wealth, you don't have happy relationships, you don't have what you want in your life, you don't manifest power, any problem you think you have, which you think you don't have, or which you know you have, which you don't have, which you think you don't have but you have, anything. All your problems, the sole cause is physically you collapsing. Listen. If your stomach is strong, you will never decide to break up a relationship or go for a divorce. If your brain is cool to perceive the inputs of all five senses and process it coolly without friction, you will never be poor. your brain getting hot, stressed. Even the stressed word is more like a mental, and I'll use the word physical words. Your brain getting heated up, physically getting heated up, and not processing the information. That is why during this summer, traditionally, during the summer, the Agni Nakshatra, we call it as Agni Nakshatra period, we are not supposed to start any big project, any big work, because the mind, mind actually gets mapped on brain. So brain is the source from which mind operates. If the brain is heated up, and it gets heated up during the heat wave months, if the brain is heated up, you will not have a larger vision, ability to receive information and process information and take decisions. For India, it is Agni Nakshatra. I think Canada and US is going through now the heat wave. Canada, US, I think even Australia, in Europe, some parts that heat wave is happening. Wherever the heat wave is happening, those countries, this is the Agni Nakshatra time for them. See, the intense heat wave is the time called Agni Nakshatra. So listen, all your problems are not because of mental collapse, it is because of brain collapse. Actually, mind is neither good nor bad because it doesn't exist. How can you call somebody who doesn't have an existence as good or bad? It doesn't exist. How many million times I have shown to people, before coming to energy darshan, they will hate their whole life, themselves, whole world, everything. All I do is just one touch on the third eye, maybe few seconds, my hands on their shoulder, looking into their eyes. The fellow is already forgotten what he wants in the life. இது போதாதுன்னு ஒரு ஹக் வேற முடிஞ்சு போச்சாவன். அடுத்த 3 ஜென்மத்துக்கு அவனுக்கு எதுவும் தேவையும் படாது, என்ன வேணும்னு தோணாது. And the moment he goes from the energy darshan, he loves everything he sees. Himself, others, world, everything. Because mind doesn't exist. Only brain exists. When the brain is raised to the higher frequency, the whole mind starts operating differently. People ask me how we are just transformed with one energy darshan. Because I don't try to work on your mind, I just work on your body. I just work on your body. You being told your problems are due to mind is the worst brainwashing done to you. Your problems are actually physical. If you understand, it is all about physical. You can easily solve it. See, when you flare up, how your stomach is. Whenever the same sensation comes to your stomach, be very clear you are going to flare up now. You don't need a reason externally. When you get honey, see the feeling your body carries. Whenever that feeling comes back into the body, be very clear. You are going to experience the same honeyness. It's not that you need an external stimulation. So understand, if you find the right problem, if you diagnose the problem rightly, you can solve the problem, you can liberate yourself. Throbhava, delusion, is not mental, it is physical. When you say your body, you accept your creation is centered on your body, your sustenance is centered on your body, you perceive even your death or destruction based on your body, then why are you trying to perceive your delusion in mind? That is also body, physical. Don't you see your srishti, creation, sthiti, sustenance, samhara, destruction, all these are centered on your body. You agree that? Then why you are not agreeing? Your delusion is also centered on body. It may have its own impact on your mind, but it is sourced, rooted, centered on body. So, whenever you have a depression, you have mood swings, you have panic attack, you have any problem, attend to the body first. Many times I have seen people attending only the mind. If you attend only the mind, the problem will come back within next few days. And you will start losing confidence on yourself. So understand, the physics of conscious sovereignty is all about making your body right, perfect for manifesting Paramashiva. I have a very beautiful Tirumandiram I want to share with you all. Listen carefully, then I'll translate and give you the deeper meaning. I first bow down to Paramashiva and Tirumular. These great verses are directly what Tirumular heard from Paramashiva in Kailasa. He gave it in beautiful poetry form. பதிபசு பாசம் எனப்பகர் மூன்றில் பதியினை போர்பசு பாசம் அநாதி பதியினை சென்றணுகா பசு பாசம் பதி அணுகிற்பசு பாசம் நிலாவே. Listen. I'll try to translate and give you the meaning. Padi pasu pasam. Padi is Paramashiva. Pasu is the individual soul which feels it has lost conscious sovereignty. It is chained, bound. It feels it is suffocated. It's under bondage. That individual soul which experiences bondage is pasu. Pasam is the bondage itself. The idea of delusion itself is pasam. Listen. பதி பசு பாசம் எனப்பகர் மூன்றில் பதியினை போர் பசு பாசம் அநாதி. It means padi, pasu, pasam. All three are eternal. He uses one word. Padiyinai pol pasu pasam anadi means like padi, pasu and pasam also anadi. Anadi means there is no beginning or end. Because he uses the word like padi, it is not like all the qualities of padi, pasu and pasam also have, but this quality of beginningless as is attributed to padi is reflected on pasam and pasu also. Understand? He is not saying padi, pasu, pasam, anadi. No. He is saying padiyinai pol pasu, pasam, anadi. It means only the quality of the anadi of padi is attributed to pasu and pasam. When I elaborately explain, you will be able to understand what I am trying to convey through this. It's a very deep, subtle truth which you all need to understand. Just by understanding, you will experience conscious sovereignty. Padiyinai sendru anuga pasu pasam. The bound soul and the delusion both cannot reach the padi, Paramashiva, ultimate. But padi anugir pasu pasam nilave. If the Paramashiva comes, the individual soul and the delusion both loses its identity. They can't stand there. They can't be there. Layers and layers and layers of truths revealed in this one verse. First thing, you can never win delusion by working on delusion. The individual bound soul can never be liberated by itself working on anything. Only when Pati, Paramashiva, approaches, the individual soul loses its individuality and is liberated. Same way, only when the Padi approaches, Paramashiva approaches, the delusion disappears. Importance of Shaktini Pada and Shakti Pada. Importance of Padi, Paramashiva approaching you. That is why the last word beautiful. Padi Anugir Pasupasam Nilave. Padinai Chendru Anuga Pasupasam. Neither the individual soul nor the delusion can go near Padi, Paramashiva. Because how do you know? What is Paramashiva? Paramashiva has to approach you. Listen, he is approaching you by giving a clear understanding. Shaktipada and Shaktinipada. Padi Pasu Pasam Yenapagar Mundril. Padinai Pol Pasu Pasam Anadi. Padinai Sendru Anuga Pasupasam means the Pasu, the bound soul, and the delusion, both can never go to Paramashiva, Padi. This also has multiple meaning, means neither the bound soul can reach Paramashiva, nor the delusion can bind Paramashiva. But if Paramashiva comes, the Pasu bound soul is liberated and the Pasam delusion disappears, dissolves. Padi means Paramashiva, ultimate. Pasu means bound soul, individual jiva. Pasam means delusion. I am giving you the rough translation. If I speak in Tamil, explaining this 4 line, it may go 4 hours. So I'll just give you the translation. In English, Padipasu Pasam Yenapagar Mundril Padinai Pol Pasu Pasam Anadi. Padikku பல்வேறு விதமான சர்வஸ்வதந்திரமான ஸ்வபாவமான தன்னை கட்டுப்படுத்தாத தான் கட்டுக்குள் வைத்திருக்கும் சத்குணங்கள் பலவாயிரம் உண்டு. அந்த பலவாயிரம் சத்குணங்களிலே ஒன்று அனாதித்தன்மை, ஆதி இல்லாத தன்மை, அனாதித்தன்மை. பதிக்கு இருக்கின்ற பல்வேறு சத்குணங்களிலே அனாதித்தன்மை மாத்திரம் பசுவுக்கும் பாசத்திற்கும் உண்டென்று சொல்வதற்காகத்தான் பதியினை தனியாய் வைத்து பதியினை போல் பசுபாசம் அனாதி என்கின்றார் திருமூலப் பெருமான். பதி பசு பாசம் அனாதி என்று சொல்லவில்லை. பதி பசு பாசம் அனாதி என்று சொன்னால் பதிக்கு இருக்கின்ற பல்வேறு சத்குணங்கள் சார்ந்து வருகின்ற அனாதித்தன்மை பசுவுக்கும் பாசத்திற்கும் உண்டு என்று ஆகிவிடும். அது பரம அத்வைதத்திற்கு பாதகம், இழுக்கு. பரம அத்வைதத்திற்கு பாதகமோ இழுக்கோ மாற்றாகவோ சுத்தாத்வைத சைவ சித்தாந்தம் அமையவில்லை. சுத்தாத்வைத சைவ சித்தாந்தம் ஞான சுகபோத பரமாத்வைத சத்தியத்தையே சென்றடையும் வழிமுறைகளையும் சீராக்கி, வடக்கிலே பல இடங்களில் கங்கைக்கு கருங்கல் படித்துறை கிடையாது. அப்படியே போய் இறங்கி குளிக்கணும். அது பல நேரத்தில் பாதுகாப்பு இல்லாமல் போகும். ஆனா கருங்கல் படித்துறை இருந்தால் செல்வதும் வருவதும் சிறப்பாய் பாதுகாப்பாய் இருக்கும். காசியில பாத்தீங்கன்னா எல்லாம் கருங்கல் படித்துறையா இருக்கும். அதே மாதிரிதான் சுத்தாத்வைத சைவ சித்தாந்தம் தெளிந்த கருங்கல் படித்துறையாக அனுபூதிக்கு, பரமாத்வைத அனுபூதிக்கு இனிமையாக, எளிமையாக, முறையாக செல்வதற்கான கருங்கல் கட்டுமான படித்துறையாகத்தான் சுத்தாத்வைத சைவ சித்தாந்த சத்தியம் விளங்குகிறதே அன்றி பரமாத்வைதத்திற்கு பாதகமாகவோ பங்கமாகவோ மாற்றாகவோ ஒரு கீற்று கூட சுத்தாத்வைத சைவம் சொல்லவில்லை என்பதே அறுதியான, இறுதியான, உறுதியான சத்தியம். ஆழ்ந்து கேளுங்கள். பதிக்கு இருக்கும் எல்லா சத்குணங்களின் காரணத்தின் பொருட்டு வந்த அனாதித்தன்மை பசுவுக்கோ பாசத்திற்கோ கிடையாது. பசுவுக்கும் பாசத்திற்கும் இந்த அனாதித்தன்மை மாத்திரமே உண்டு. அதன் காரணங்களான மற்ற சத்குணங்கள் கிடையாது. அதனாலதான் 4வது வரியிலே தெளிவாக சொல்லுகின்றார் திருமூலப் பெருமான், பதி அணுகில் பசு பாசம் நிலாவே. அப்படின்னும் போது பதிக்கு இருக்கின்ற பரம அனாதி தன்மை பசுவுக்கும் பாசத்திற்கும் சாட்டப்பட இயலாது. பதிக்கு இருக்கின்ற பல்வேறு சத்குணங்களில் ஒன்றான அனாதித்தன்மை மாத்திரமே பசுவுக்கும் பாசத்திற்கும் சாட்டப்பட இயலுமே தவிர பதிக்கு இருக்கின்ற காரணங்களால் வந்த அனாதித்தன்மை பதிக்கு இருக்கின்ற அனாதித்தன்மைக்கு வந்த எல்லா காரணங்கள் அந்த சத்குணங்களால் வந்த அனாதித்தன்மை பசுவுக்கோ பாசத்திற்கோ சாட்ட இயலாதது. அதனாலதான் தனியா பிரிக்கிறார் திருமூலப் பெருமான். பதியினை போல் பசுபாசம் அனாதி, பதிக்கு சமமான அனாதித்தன்மை பசுவுக்கும் பாசத்துக்கும் உண்டுன்னா திருமூலப் பெருமான் நடுவுல போல் என்கின்ற வார்த்தையை சொல்ல வேண்டிய அவசியம் இல்லை. பதி பசு பாசம் மூன்றும் அனாதி அப்படின்னு சொல்லியிருக்க முடியும். சொல்லல. அவர் என்ன சொல்றாரு? பதியினை போல் பசுவும் பாசமும் அனாதி. அப்படின்னா என்ன சொல்ல வர்றாருன்னா, அனாதி என்கின்ற ஒரு தன்மை மாத்திரமே பதியை போல் பசுவுக்கும் பாசத்துக்கும் உண்டே தவிர பதிக்கு அனாதிக்கான காரண சத்குணங்கள் எல்லாம் பசுவுக்கோ பாசத்திற்கோ சாட்டப்பட இயலாது. அதனாலதான் 3வது வரியில் சொல்றார், பதி அணுகில் பசுபாசம் நிலாவே. பசுவும் பாசமும் இல்லாது போகும் பதி வரும்போது. ஒருவேளை பதிக்கு இருக்கின்ற எல்லா விதமான சத்குணங்களின் காரணங்களால் வந்த அனாதித்தன்மை பசுவுக்கும் பாசத்திற்கும் இருக்குமானால், பதி அணுகும் போது பசுவும் பாசமும் நிலாது போக வேண்டிய அவசியம் இல்லாது போவதனால், இங்கு திருமூலப் பெருமான் அறுதியாகவும் உறுதியாகவும் 4வது வரியினிலே திருமூலப் பெருமானுடைய வழக்கமான நடைமுறை என்னன்னா, முதல் வரியிலே அறிமுகம், 2ஆம் வரியிலே விளக்கம், 3ஆம் வரியிலே அறுதிக்கான காரணம், 4ஆம் வரியில் அறுதி தீர்ப்பு. இப்படித்தான் திருமூலப் பெருமான் தன்னுடைய பாடல்களை எல்லாம் வகுத்து வச்சிருக்கார். 4வது வரி அறுதி தீர்ப்பு. இன்னொரு அருமையான பாடல். பாசம் பசுவானதாகும் இச்சாலோகம், பாசம் அருளானதாகும் இச்சாமீபம், பாசம் சிரமானதாகும் இச்சாரூபம், பாசம் கரைபதி சாயுஜ்யமே. அதுக்கப்புறம் விளக்கம் சொல்றேன். இப்போ இந்த ஒன்றை புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். நான் சொல்லுவது ஒரு ஆழமான தத்துவம். அதாவது இந்த பிரபஞ்ச அறிவியலோட யூனிட், அலகு தத்துவம். இந்த வெளி உலக அறிவியல்ல பல்வேறு விதமான அலகுகள், யூனிட் நம்ம உபயோகப்படுத்துறோம். செல், மூலக்கூறு, அளவை முறைகளில் நாம் உபயோகப்படுத்துற மில்லிமீட்டர், மில்லி லிட்டர், அலகுகள், அளவைகள், இவைகளில் எல்லாம் நாம யூஸ் பண்ற அலகுகள் யூனிட். எப்படி அடிப்படை பாடமோ அதுபோல பிரபஞ்ச அறிவியலில் தத்துவம் அடிப்படை பாடம். இந்த பதி பசு பாசம் சார்ந்த தெளிந்த தத்துவ அறிவு உங்கள் வாழ்க்கையை பெரிய ஆனந்தத்திற்குள் உண்டாக்கும், பெரு நன்மைக்குள் கொண்டு சேர்க்கும். நான் சொல்வது வெறும் வார்த்தை சார்ந்த அறிவு அல்ல, நேரடியாக உங்கள் வாழ்க்கையில் நீங்கள் வாழக்கூடிய தத்துவ தெளிவு, யூனிட் ஆஃப் காஸ்மிக் சயின்ஸ், பிரபஞ்ச அறிவியலின் அலகு தத்துவம். திருமூலப் பெருமான் பதி பசு பாசம் என்பதை பற்றி சொல்லுகின்ற அலகு தத்துவம், யூனிட் பிரின்சிபிள், அதை புரிந்து கொண்டீர்களானால் உங்களுடைய டெல்யூஷன், பாசம் கழன்று போவது மட்டுமல்லாது, பதியே உங்களுக்கு இப்பொழுது உங்களை அணுகி பசுவை பற்றியும் பாசத்தை பற்றியும் தெளிவை அறிவிப்பதனால், சக்திபாத சக்தி நீபாத தீட்சையாய் அளிப்பதனால் உங்கள் பசு பாசம் விலகி பதி உங்களுக்குள் பழுத்து மலர்ந்து பழவினை தீர்த்து பரமசிவமாய் எழுந்தருளி சாலோக்கிய சாமீபிய சாரூபிய சாயுஜ்ய முக்தி தந்தருள்வான். இது சத்தியம். ஆழ்ந்து கேளுங்கள். திருமூலப் பெருந்தகை எளிய சூத்திரங்களாய் பிரபஞ்ச அறிவியலின் அழகைச் சொல்லுகின்றார். பதியினைப் போல் பசு பாசம் அனாதி. பதிக்கு அனாதி குணம் வருவதற்கான காரணம் இஸ் செல்ஃப் ஃபியூவல்ட், ஸ்வயம் பிரகாசம், ஸ்வயம் ஜோதி. தன்னுடைய பஞ்ச கிருத்தியங்களையும் இயக்கிக் கொள்வதற்கான எரிபொருளும் தானாகவே இருக்கின்ற, தனக்கு வெளியிலிருந்து வேறொரு எரிபொருளோ ஊக்குவிப்பு சக்தியோ தேவைப்படாத தன்னுடைய ஸ்வயம் பிரகாச குணத்தினாலே அவருக்கு அனாதித்தன்மை வந்தது. இதுபோன்று பல்வேறு சத்குணங்களால் அவருடைய இருப்புக்கு அனாதித்தன்மை வந்தது. ஆனால் பசுவுக்கோ, பந்த ஜீவனான பசுவுக்கோ, உங்களுக்கோ அல்லது பாசமான மாயைக்கோ, டெல்யூஷன் துரோபாவத்திற்கோ தங்களுக்கு தாங்களே எரிசக்தியாக, ஃபியூவலாக, நிரந்தரமாக இருந்து கொள்ளுகின்ற இருப்போ, தங்கள் உயிர்ப்பிற்கு தேவையான சக்தியை புனரமைத்துக் கொள்ளக்கூடிய சாத்தியமோ இல்லாததனால் பதிக்கு சாட்டப்படுகின்ற அனாதித்தன்மையின் காரணங்களாகிய சத்குணங்கள் எல்லாம் பசுவுக்கோ பாசத்திற்கோ இல்லாது போவதனால் அவருக்கு இருக்கின்ற அனாதித்தன்மையை மாத்திரம்தான் பசுவுக்கும் பாசத்திற்கும் சாட்ட முடியுமே தவிர அவருக்கு இருக்கின்ற எல்லா காரணங்களையும் அந்த காரணங்களின் காரணத்தால் மலர்ந்திட்ட அனாதித்தன்மையும் இவர்களுக்கு இல்லை என்பதும், அதனால்தான் பதி பசுவையும் பாசத்தையும் அணுகினால் பசுவும் பாசமும் தன்னிலை கழன்று தன்னிலை இழந்து பதியோடு இரண்டு அற, இரண்டும் அற ஒன்றும் அற கரைகின்றார்கள். அதாவது கரைகின்ற பாசம் இல்லாமல் போய் பதியும் பசுவும் மட்டும் இருந்தால் துவைத்தம், கரைகின்ற பாசம் பசு இரண்டும் கரைந்து போய் பதிமாத்திரம் இருந்தால் அத்வைத்தம், கரைகின்ற பசுவும் பாசமும் இரண்டும் பதிக்குள் கரைந்ததனால் பதி என்கின்ற தனி கருத்து கூட இல்லாமல் போயிருக்கும். இருப்பதே இருப்பாய் இருப்பதே பரமாத்வைத்தம். இந்த சத்தியங்களை ஆழ்ந்து கேளுங்கள். ஒவ்வொரு வார்த்தையும் சூத்திரம். திருமூலப் பெருந்தகை அருளிய திருமந்திரத்தின் ஒவ்வொரு வார்த்தையும் சூத்திரம். நன்றாக புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். எப்பெல்லாம் நீங்க உங்களை சுத்தி இருக்கவங்களுக்கும் நீங்க இருக்கிற ஸ்பேஸுக்கும் தொடர்பே இல்லாம இருக்குன்னு நீங்க ஃபீல் பண்றீங்களா, அப்பெல்லாம் உங்களுக்கு வெக்கமா இருக்கும். என்னப்பா அவங்கெல்லாம் ஒரு மாதிரி நினைக்கிறாங்க, நான் ஏதோ ஒரு மாதிரி நினைச்சிட்டு இருக்கிறேன், அவங்கெல்லாம் ஒரு மூட்ல இருக்காங்க, நான் ஒரு மூட்ல இருக்கேன், உங்களுக்கு ஏதோ ஒரு அனீசியா இருக்கும், ஷையா ஃபீல் பண்ணுவீங்க. அதே மாதிரி திருமந்திரம் மாதிரி பெரும் ஞான சத்தியங்களை சொல்லும் பொழுது என்னை ஞான வெட்கம் கவுகிறது. காரணம் என்னன்னா, நீங்க ஒரு மூட்ல இருக்கீங்க, நான் ஏதோ இன்னொரு மூட்ல இருந்து பேசிட்டு இருக்கிற மாதிரி ஃபீலிங்கா இருக்கிறதுனால ஞான வெட்கம் என்னை கவ்வுவதனால்தான் இது போன்ற பெரும் சத்திய சாத்திரங்களை, அதனுள் இருக்கும் தத்துவார்த்த சத்தியங்களை என்னை ஞான வெட்கம் கவ்வாத அளவிற்கு மாத்திரம் எவ்வாறு புரிய வைக்க முடியுமோ அந்த அளவுக்கு மட்டும் புரிய வைத்து விட்டு இருந்து விடுவது என் வழக்கம். ஞான வெட்கம் கவ்வினாலும் சத்தியத்தை சொல்லுவது என்கின்ற முடிவெடுத்ததனால் சொல்லுகின்றேன், நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். பதி பசு பாசம் எனப்பகர் மூன்றில் பதியினை போல் பசு பாசம் அனாதி, பதியினை சென்றணுகாப் பசு பாசம், பதி அணுகில் பசுபாசம் நிலாவே. பதி பசு பாசம் மூணுமே அனாதின்னா திருமூலப் பெருமான் போல் அப்படிங்கிற வார்த்தையை சொல்ல வேண்டிய அவசியம் இல்லை. கம்பேர் பண்றாருனால என்ன சொல்ல வர்றாருன்னா, அது மாதிரி இல்ல. ஏன்னா 3வது வரியிலேயே அடுத்து இன்னொரு தெளிவான சத்தியத்தை சொல்றார். பதியினை சென்று அணுகா பசுபாசம். அதாவது பசுவும் பாசமும் பதியினை சென்று அணுக முடியாது. ஒருவேளை பசுவும் பாசமும் பதியை போன்றே எல்லா விதமான சத்குணங்களின் காரணத்தினால் வந்த அனாதியாக இருக்குமானால் இவைகள் இரண்டும் அவரை அணுக முடியும். முடியாதுங்கிறாரு. 4வது வரியில் தெளிவா ஜட்ஜ்மெண்ட் தீர்ப்பு எழுதிடுறார். பதி அணுகினால் பசுவும் பாசமும் நிலாவே. தீட்சை சக்தி பாதமும் சக்தினி பாதமும் தீட்சை. உங்களுக்குள்ள இருக்கிற அந்த பந்த ஜீவனான பசுவை விடுவித்து விடும், பந்தமான துரோபாவமான டெல்யூஷன் மாயையை மயக்கத்தை இல்லாது செய்துவிடும். இது மொத்தமுமே நடக்கிறதுக்கான அடிப்படையாக செய்ய வேண்டியது உடலை தயார் செய்யுதல். உடலை தயார் செய்யுதல். தமிழ்லயே போயிட்டு இருந்தேன்னா சத்சங்கம் முடியாது. நேரம் விடியும் காலம் விடியாது. நேரம் செல்வது அறியாமல் ஆனந்த மயக்கத்தில் காலம் கழிப்பது சக்தி பாதமும் சக்தினி பாதம். அதாவது சத்சங்கத்துக்கு வந்து உட்கார்ந்துட்டீங்கன்னா நேரம் போறத பத்தி கவலையே படாம தெரியாம காலம் கழிந்து கொண்டிருக்குமானால் உங்களுக்கு சக்தி பாதமும் சக்தினி பாதமும் நடக்குதுன்னு தெரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க. சாமி, எனக்கு சக்தி பாதம் நடக்குதா சக்தினி பாதம் நடக்குதா நான் எப்படி தெரிஞ்சுக்கிறது? அப்பா, நேரம் போறது தெரியாம காலம் கழிஞ்சா எவ்வளவு நேரம் போகுதுன்றத பத்தி யோசனை கூட பண்ணாம உன்னால் ரசித்து ருசித்து இனித்து உயிர்த்து நேரம் கழிவது தெரியாது காலம் கழியுமானால் உனக்கு சக்தி நிபாதமும் சக்தி பாதமும் நிகழ்கிறது என்று தெரிந்து கொள். நேரம் கழிகிறதே என்று நீ நினைப்பாயேயானால், உன் மனம் சஞ்சலப்படுமானால், வார்த்தைகளை வேண்டுமானால் நீ கேட்கலாம். நேரம் கழிகிறது என்கின்ற நினைப்பே இல்லாது காலம் கழியுமானால் ஆனந்த சக்தி பாதமும் சக்தி நீபாதமும் குருவோடு நிகழ்கின்றது. ஆழ்ந்து கேளுங்கள். தமிழாலே சத்தியங்களை சொல்லும் பொழுது ஏற்படும் ஞான வெட்கம் 3 நிலை. நீங்கள் இருக்கும் நிலை, நான் இருக்கும் நிலை வேறு வேறாய் இருக்கும் பொழுது நான் இதை சொல்ல முயற்சிக்கின்றேனே என்கின்ற ஒரு வெட்கம், நான் இருக்கின்ற நிலையையே கூட என்னால் வார்த்தைகளால் வடிக்க முடியவில்லையே என்கின்ற 2வது வெட்கம், நான் இருக்கும் நிலையை சொல்வதற்கு வார்த்தைகள் சிக்கவும் இல்லை, சிக்கப் போவதும் இல்லை என்கின்ற தெளிவினால் வரும் 3வது நிலை வெட்கம். மூவெட்கமும் கொண்டு வார்த்தைகளால் உணர்வை செதுக்கி வடித்து உங்களுக்கு அளிக்க இயலாது வாழ்க்கையாய் சக்திமயமாய் சத்தியத்தை சக்தியில் இருந்து வார்த்தையாய் செதுக்கி உங்களுக்கு அளிப்பதற்கு பதிலாய் சத்தியத்தை சக்தியாகவே உங்களுக்கு அளிப்பதுதான் சக்தி நீபாதம், சக்தி பாதம் எனும் தீட்சை. உயிரோடு உயிர் உறவாடி அடைய வேண்டியதை அடைந்து கொள்ளுதல், உயிரோடு உயிர் உறவு கொண்டு உயிர் பெற வேண்டியதை உயிரிடம் இருந்து பெற்று உயிர் பெற்றுக் கொள்ளலே சக்தி பாதமும் சக்தி நீ பாதம். உள்ளத்து ஒருவனை உள்ளுரு சோதியை உள்ளம் விட்டு ஓரடி நீங்கா ஒருவனை உள்ளமும் தானும் உடனே இருக்கினும் உள்ளம் அவனை உருவு அறியாதே. ஆழ்ந்து கேளுங்கள். உள்ளத்து ஒருவனை உள்ளுரு சோதியை உள்ளம் விட்டு ஓரடி நீங்கா ஒருவனை உள்ளமும் தானும் உடனே இருக்கினும் உள்ளம் அவனை உருவு அறியாதே. பிரபாவத்தை பற்றி, டெல்யூஷனை பற்றி திருமூலப் பெருந்தகை 431வது பாடலாக சொல்லுகின்றார். இவைகளை பாடல்னு சொல்வது கூட அவ்வளவு பொருந்தாதுன்னு நினைக்கிறேன். பரமசிவ பரம்பொருள் நடராஜ பெருமான் தமிழை தன் உடலில் நனைத்து செய்த ஆடல்தான் இந்த வரிகள். பெருமான் சித் சக்தியாக ஆனந்தத்தை உடலில் நனைத்து செய்கின்ற ஆட்டம் ஆனந்த தாண்டவம். அதுபோல தமிழை தன் உடலில் நனைத்துக் கொண்டு செய்த ஆனந்த தாண்டவம் ஆடல் இந்த பாடல்கள். சத்தியத்தை சாத்தியமாக்குவதற்காக தமிழை தன் திருமேனியில் பால் வெந்நீராய் பூசி அவர் செய்த பரத தாண்டவம் ஆடல் இந்த பாடல். இது கவிதை அல்ல, அகவிதை. இதை உள்ளே செலுத்தி தியானிப்பீர்களேயானால் உள்ளுள் பரமசிவனே விளைந்தெழுவான். பரமசிவனே உள்ளுள் விளைந்திட, உள்ளுள் மலர்ந்திட அவன் விதைக்கும் அகவிதை இந்த கவிதை. அவன் தமிழை பூசிக்கொண்டு தீயை உள்ளம் விட்டு ஓரடி நீங்கா ஒருவனை உள்ளமும் தானும் உடனே இருக்கினும் உள்ளம் அவனை உருவு அறியாதே. ஆஹா, அதாவது உள்ளத்து ஒருவனை உரு சோதியை உங்களுடைய உள்ளுக்கு உள்ளே ஏகமாய் இருப்பவன் சோதியாய் அப்படின்னா இருப்பின் மூலமாய் ஒளியாய் விழிப்பாய் ஸ்வயம் பிரகாசமாய் இருப்பவன். அவனை நீங்கள் நினைக்க இயலாது, அவனால்தான் நீங்கள் எல்லாவற்றையும் நினைக்க இயலும். எதனால் நீங்கள் எல்லாவற்றையும் நினைக்கின்றீர்களோ அதுவே உங்கள் உள்ளிருக்கும் சோதி அருணாச்சலம். Cognizing. Arunachala can be only cognized, not remembered. ஸ்மரணிக்க முடியும், நினைக்க இயலாது. உள்ள இயலும், நினைக்க ஒண்ணாது. உள்ளல் சத்தியம், எண்ணல் சத்தியம் அல்ல. எதனால் எண்ணம் சத்தியமோ அதுவே உள்ளம். அந்த உள்ளல், உள்ளல்னா காக்னைசிங், எண்ணம்னா நினைப்பது. எதனால் நினைப்பு உங்களுக்குள் நிகழ்கின்றதோ அது உள் உரு சோதி. உள்ளம் விட்டு ஓரடி நீங்கா ஒருவனை, உங்களுடைய உள்ளத்தை விட்டு ஒரு அடியும் அது விலகுவதில்லை. கனவு காலத்திலும் தூக்க காலத்திலும் மரண காலத்திலும் எக்காலத்திலும் உங்களுடைய இருப்பை விட்டு விலகாத நீங்காத ஒருவனை, அது நமக்குள்ளே உள்ளமும் தானும் உடனே இருக்கினும் உங்களுடைய நான் அப்படிங்கிற கான்சியஸ் சாவரனிட்டியும் பரம்பொருள் பரமசிவ பரம்பொருள் பதியும் உடனேயே இருந்தாலும் கூட உள்ளம் அவனை உருவு அறியாதே. எத்தனை ஆண்டுகள் என் கூடையே இருந்தீங்கன்னா கூட ஒரு சூழ்நிலையில எப்படி நான் முடிவெடுப்பேன்னு யாராலையும் புரிஞ்சுக்க முடியாது. நீங்க மிக பெரும் தவறுன்னு நினைக்கிற ஒரு சூழ்நிலையை ரொம்ப எளிமையா சிம்பிளா தீர்த்துருவேன். ரொம்ப சின்ன தப்புன்னு நீங்க நினைக்கிற சூழ்நிலையை ரொம்ப ஆழ்ந்து புரிய வைப்பேன். நல்லா புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க. யார்கிட்ட இருந்து எதுவுமே எதிர்பார்க்க மாட்டேன். ஆனா கமிட் பண்ணாங்கன்னா அந்த இன்டெகிரிட்டியை மெயின்டைன் பண்ணணும்னு எதிர்பார்ப்பேன். யாரிடமிருந்தும் எதையும் எதிர்பார்க்காதவன். ஆனா கமிட் பண்ணா, ஏன்னா அந்த கமிட்மெண்ட்ஸை வச்சு உங்களுடைய கமிட்மெண்ட்ஸை வச்சு உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் உபயோகமாகின்ற பல விஷயங்களை தைத்திருக்கின்றேன். எப்படி பல இலைகளை வைத்து ஈர்க்குகளை போட்டு தையல் இலை செய்கின்றார்களோ அது மாதிரி உங்கள் எல்லோருடைய கமிட்மெண்ட்ஸை வச்சு தைத்துத்தான் இந்த கைலாசத்தை ஈகோ சிஸ்டத்தை உருவாக்குறேன். நானா எதிர்பார்ப்பது கிடையாது. கமிட் பண்ணா அவர்களை வைத்து தைத்து தையல் இலையாகத்தான் இந்த கைலாசத்தை உருவாக்குறேன். அப்ப கமிட்மெண்ட்டை ஹானர் பண்ணீங்கன்னா தான் நீங்க ஒருத்தருக்கு ஒருத்தர் நல்லது செஞ்சுக்கிற இந்த கைலாய கப்பல் இனிமையா போகும். நானா தானே கமிட் பண்ணேன், இப்ப நான் செய்ய வேண்டிய அவசியம் இல்லை அப்படின்னா முடியாது. கமிட் பண்ணாம இருந்தா தப்பு இல்லை, செஞ்சா நடத்தணும்னு எதிர்பார்ப்பேன். பல நேரங்களில் நான் இயங்கும் தர்மம் உங்களுக்கு புரிவதில்லை. நான் இயங்கும் தர்மம் உங்களுக்கு புரிந்தால் உங்களுக்குள் இருக்கும் பரமசிவ பரம்பொருள் இயங்கும் தர்மம் உங்களுக்கு புரிந்துவிடும். அதனால உங்களுக்கு உள்ளே இருக்கின்ற பரம்பொருள் உருவு உங்களுக்கு புரிந்துவிடும். அவர் உள்ளேயே இருந்தாலும் அவர் இயங்கும் தர்மம் புரியாது போவதற்கு காரணம், நீங்க ஒரு தர்மத்துல இயங்குறீங்க, அவர் இயங்குகின்ற பிரபஞ்ச தர்மத்தை புரிந்து கொள்ள கூட முயற்சி செய்யாமல் இருக்கின்றீர்கள். நீங்க சமூகம் உங்களுக்கு கொடுத்த சில அறிவு வார்த்தை இவைகளை வைத்துக் கொண்டு விளையாடிக் கொண்டிருக்கிறீர்கள். யாரோடு உங்களை ஒப்பிடுகிறீர்களோ, யாரை பற்றி நீங்கள் சிந்திக்கிறீர்களோ அவர்களாகவே அவர்களைப் போல மாறுகின்றீர்கள். பரமசிவனை பற்றி மாத்திரம் சிந்தித்து அவர் இயங்கும் தர்மத்தை மாத்திரம் புரிந்து கொண்டு பிரபஞ்ச பேரியக்க தர்மத்தை உள்வாங்க துவங்கினீர்களானால் அவர் உருவு புரியும், அவர் இருப்பு அமையும், அவர் பதம் கிடைக்கும், அவர் சக்தி மலரும். பசுவுக்கும் பாசத்திற்கும் வந்த அனாதித்தன்மை பதிக்கு இருக்கின்ற சத்குணங்களினால், பல்வேறு சத்குணங்களின் காரணங்களினால் வந்த அனாதித்தன்மையைப் போல அல்ல, பசுவுக்கும் பாசத்திற்கும் இருக்கின்ற அனாதித்தன்மை சில சிறுகுணங்களால் வந்த அனாதித்தன்மை. அனாதித்தன்மை வேண்டுமானால் பதிக்கு இருப்பது போல் இருக்கலாம், ஆனால் அனாதித்தன்மைக்கான காரணங்கள் பதிக்கு இருப்பது போன்றது அல்ல. பதியினுடைய பிரபஞ்ச பேரியக்க தர்மம் அதனுடைய சத்குணங்களை உள்வாங்குவீர்களானால் பதி அளிக்கும் சக்திபாத சக்தினீபாதத்தினால் பசு பாசத்திருந்து விடுபட்டு பாசம் இலாது, பசுவும் தன் பசுத்தன்மையை இழந்து, இரண்டும் கரைந்து மறைந்து பதிக்குள் நிறைந்து போகும். இதுவே சிவசாயுச்சியம். I'll shift it to English now. I'll try to give the gist. If I continue with Tamil, I don't know how long I'll go on and on. Existence. Continuously unbroken way manifests its conscious sovereignty in you, but the delusion you perceive is not the problem sourced or rooted in mind. It is experienced by mind, but sourced or rooted in body. So work on the body to manifest the conscious sovereignty. You may think what I spoke in Tamil seems to be completely different, and what I spoke in English seems to be completely different. I'll connect, explain. The truths I revealed in Tamil, the truths I'm revealing now in English are complementing each other. If you put the whole thing together, you will understand step by step how I gave the principles, unit principles, and methodology. Now I am giving you methodology. Work on the body. I think we can go for a long satsang. I'll give you more initiation and more understandings about this methodology, working on conscious sovereignty through your body, working on the real solution. Your great-grandparents, grandparents, all of them gave you billions, and now you are having millions and you are proud about your millions. You lost billions. Realize that. Zeal to become genius is the nature, ecosystem of a Hindu. The reality of the Hindu, very DNA of the Hindu. அடே காவிரி பொன்னி அரிசியோட விளை முறையே நம்முடைய டிஎன்ஏவையே அவேக்கன் பண்ணி ஜீனியஸ் ஆக்குற சயின்ஸ் அப்பா. சோழ நாட்டு சோற்று அறிவும், பாண்டி நாட்டு முத்து அறிவும், சேர நாட்டு வேழத்து அறிவும், தொண்டை நாட்டு சான்றோன் செய்வதற்கே செய்யப்பட்ட அறிவு. சோழ நாட்டு சோற்று அறிவுன்னா வெறும் சோறு மட்டும் கிடையாது, காய்கறி, அது சார்ந்த எல்லா உணவு மாத்திரம் கிடையாது, மொத்த கடல் சார்ந்த வாழ்வு அறிவு. சேர நாட்டு வேழத்து அறிவுனா வெறும் யானை வழக்கும் அறிவு மட்டுமல்ல, மொத்த காடு சார்ந்த அறிவு. இது எல்லாமே தொண்டை நாட்டு சான்றோன் செய்வதற்கே. ஞானிகளை, ஜீவன் முக்தர்களை, பிரபஞ்ச பேரறிவை வாழும் சர்வஞர்களை, சான்றோன் அப்படிங்கிற வார்த்தை சர்வஞன் தான். சர்வஞர்களை உருவாக்கும் அறிவியல். If you are a born Hindu, you being economically poor, tolerable. You being bound, slave, not having your own Hindu constitutional nation, forgivable. Not forgettable, forgivable. But you not having the appetite for being genius, unforgivable. That is like you losing your very core value. No. Zeal to become genius. I am giving you various thought currents in the whole satsang. Listen to the satsang again 2-3 times, so all that zigzag puzzles will fall in place. Because of the impossibilities exist in the verbalization of my realization, I am giving multiple thought currents which seems to be unconnected. But if you listen to the satsang second time, third time, you will understand clearly everything. The whole puzzle is connected. It falls in place.
ಸರೋವರದಲ್ಲಿ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಕಲ್ಪತರುಣೀನೇ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ವೈದ್ಯ ಸರೋವರದಲ್ಲಿ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಕಲ್ಪತರುಣೀನೇ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಆಲಾರಳಿಯಲಿ ನಿನೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಬಿಲ್ವತ್ತಿಯಲಿ ನಿನೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಆಲಾರಳಿಯಲಿ ನಿನೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಬಿಲ್ವತ್ತಿಯಲಿ ನಿನೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ
ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಬಿಡದಿ ಪುರವಾಸಿ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಬಿಡದಿ ಪುರವಾಸಿ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ
ಅವರೇ ಕರೆದರ ಪರಮಹಂಸ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ
ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಬಿಡದಿ ಪುರವಾಸಿ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಬಿಡದಿ ಪುರವಾಸಿ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಬಿಡದಿ ಪುರವಾಸಿ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಬಿಡದಿ ಪುರವಾಸಿ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ
ಕೃಷ್ಣನ ಸಾಕ್ಷಾತ್ ನೋಡಿದ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಕೃಪಾ ಕಟಾಕ್ಷ ನಿನೆ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಕೃಷ್ಣನ ಸಾಕ್ಷಾತ್ ನೋಡಿದ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಕೃಪಾ ಕಟಾಕ್ಷ ನಿನೆ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಸರ್ವಾಂತರ್ಯಾಮಿ ನಿನೆ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಸಂಕಷ್ಟಹರ ನೀನೆ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಸರ್ವಾಂತರ್ಯಾಮಿ ನಿನೆ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಸಂಕಷ್ಟಹರ ನೀನೆ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ
ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಬಿಡದಿ ಪುರವಾಸಿ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಬಿಡದಿ ಪುರವಾಸಿ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ
ಬಳಗವು ನೀನೆ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಬಂಧು ಬಳಗವು ನೀನೆ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ
ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಬಿಡದಿ ಪುರವಾಸಿ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಬಿಡದಿ ಪುರವಾಸಿ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಬಿಡದಿ ಪುರವಾಸಿ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಬಿಡದಿ ಪುರವಾಸಿ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ
ಹರಿದಲ್ಲಿಗೆ ಬರುವ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಕಾಮಧೇನು ನೀನೆ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಹರಿದಲ್ಲಿಗೆ ಬರುವ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಕಾಮಧೇನು ನೀನೆ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಧ್ಯಾನ ದೀಕ್ಷೆ ನೀಡಿದ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಧ್ಯಾನ ಪೀಠದ ಒಡೆಯ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಧ್ಯಾನ ದೀಕ್ಷೆ ನೀಡಿದ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಧ್ಯಾನ ಪೀಠದ ಒಡೆಯ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ
ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಬಿಡದಿ ಪುರವಾಸಿ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಬಿಡದಿ ಪುರವಾಸಿ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ
ರಾಜಾದಿರಾಜನಿ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ರಾಜೀವಲೋಚನ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ರಾಜಾದಿರಾಜನಿ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ರಾಜೀವಲೋಚನ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಸದ್ಗುರುವು ನೀನೇ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಶಂಕರನು ನೀನೇ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಸದ್ಗುರುವು ನೀನೇ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಶಂಕರನು ನೀನೇ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ
ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಬಿಡದಿ ಪುರವಾಸಿ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಬಿಡದಿ ಪುರವಾಸಿ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ
ತಂದೆ ತಾಯಿಯು ನೀನೆ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಬಂಧು ಬಳಗವು ನೀನೆ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ತಂದೆ ತಾಯಿಯು ನೀನೆ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಬಂಧು ಬಳಗವು ನೀನೆ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಚೆಲುವರಲ್ಲಿ ಚೆಲುವ ನೀನೆ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿನ್ನ ಚರಣದಾಸಿಯು ನಾನೇ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಚೆಲುವರಲ್ಲಿ ಚೆಲುವ ನೀನೆ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿನ್ನ ಚರಣದಾಸಿಯು ನಾನೇ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿನ್ನ ಚರಣದಾಸಿಯು ನಾನೇ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ
ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಬಿಡದಿ ಪುರವಾಸಿ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಬಿಡದಿ ಪುರವಾಸಿ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಬಿಡದಿ ಪುರವಾಸಿ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಬಿಡದಿ ಪುರವಾಸಿ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ
ಬುದ್ಧಿ ಕೊಡುವ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ. ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಬುದ್ಧಿ ಕೊಡುವ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ, ಧೈರ್ಯ ಕೊಡುವ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ. ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಧೈರ್ಯ ಕೊಡುವ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ. ಧೈರ್ಯ ಕೊಟ್ಟು ಮರಣದ ಭಯ ಹೋಗಿಸುವ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ. ಧೈರ್ಯ ಕೊಟ್ಟು ಮರಣದ ಹೋಗಿಸುವ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ. ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಮಂತ್ರ ಕೊಡುವ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ. ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಮಂತ್ರ ಕೊಡುವ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ. ಮಂತ್ರದಿಂದ ಶರೀರ ಮನವ ಶುದ್ಧಿ ಮಾಡುವ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ. ಮಂತ್ರದಿಂದ ಶರೀರ ಮನವ ಶುದ್ಧಿ ಮಾಡುವ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ. ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಮಂತ್ರ ಕೊಡುವ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ. ತಂತ್ರದಿಂದ ದೈವ ಶಕ್ತಿಯ ತಿಳಿಸುವವ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ. ಯಂತ್ರಗಳ ಮಹಿಮಯ ತೊರಿದವ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ. ಯೋಗ ಕೊಡುವ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ, ಜ್ಞಾನ ಕೊಡುವ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ. ಯೋಗ ಕೊಡುವ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ, ಜ್ಞಾನ ಕೊಡುವ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ. ಯೋಗದಿಂದ ಆರೋಗ್ಯದ ಭಾಗ್ಯ ಕೊಟ್ಟ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ. ಯೋಗದಿಂದ ಆರೋಗ್ಯದ ಭಾಗ್ಯ ಕೊಟ್ಟ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ. ಜ್ಞಾನದ ಸಾಕಾರವೇ ನೀನಾಗಿರುವ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ. ಜ್ಞಾನದ ಸಾಕಾರವೇ ನೀನಾಗಿರುವ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ. ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಪ್ರಾಣ ಕೊಡುವ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ. ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಪ್ರಾಣ ಕೊಡುವ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ. ಪ್ರಾಣ ಶಕ್ತಿಯ ನಿಯಂತ್ರಿಸುವ ಅಧಿಪತಿ ನೀ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ. ಪ್ರಾಣ ಶಕ್ತಿಯ ನಿಯಂತ್ರಿಸುವ ಅಧಿಪತಿ ನೀ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ. ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಪ್ರಾಣ ಕೊಡುವ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ. ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಪ್ರಾಣ ಕೊಡುವ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ. ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಸತ್ಯ ಕೊಡುವ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ 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 ಸತ್ಯ ಕೊಡುವ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಸತ್ಯ ಅರಿತು ಪರಮಹಂಸನಾದ ನೀನು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಸತ್ಯ ಅರಿತು ಪರಮಹಂಸನಾದ ನೀನು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ 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 ವರವ ಕೊಡುವ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ 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 ವರವ ಕೊಡುವ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ವರವ ನೀವ ಕಲ್ಪವೃಕ್ಷವೇ ನೀನಾದೆ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ವರವ ನೀವ ಕಲ್ಪವೃಕ್ಷವೇ ನೀನಾದೆ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ 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 ದೀಕ್ಷೆ ಕೊಡುವ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ 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 ದೀಕ್ಷೆ ಕೊಡುವ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ದೀಕ್ಷೆಯಿಂದ ಪ್ರಜ್ಞೆಯನ್ನು ಮೆಲಕ್ಕೆತ್ತುವ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ದೀಕ್ಷೆಯಿಂದ ಪ್ರಜ್ಞೆಯನ್ನು ಮೆಲಕ್ಕೆತ್ತುವ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ದೀಕ್ಷೆ ಕೊಡುವ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ದೀಕ್ಷೆ ಕೊಡುವ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಶಾಂತಿ ಕೊಡುವ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಅಮೃತ ಕೊಡುವ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಶಾಂತಿ ಕೊಡುವ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಅಮೃತ ಕೊಡುವ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಶಾಂತಿಯಿಂದ ಪರಮ ಶಾಂತಿಯ ನೀಡುವವನೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಅಮೃತದಿಂದ ಅಮರತ್ವವ ನೀ ಪಡೆದೆ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಮುಕ್ತಿ ಕೊಡುವ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಆನಂದ ಕೊಡುವ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಮುಕ್ತಿ ಕೊಡುವ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಆನಂದ ಕೊಡುವ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಮುಕ್ತಿ ನೀಡುವ ಸದ್ಗುರುವಾಗಿ ಹುಟ್ಟಿ ಬಂದೆ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಮುಕ್ತಿ ನೀಡುವ ಸದ್ಗುರುವಾಗಿ ಹುಟ್ಟಿ ಬಂದೆ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಆನಂದದಿಂದ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದಕ್ಕೆ ಕೊಂಡೊಯ್ಯುವವ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಆನಂದದಿಂದ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದಕ್ಕೆ ಕೊಂಡೊಯ್ಯುವವ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ 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 ಶಕ್ತಿ ಕೊಡುವ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ 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 ಶಕ್ತಿ ಕೊಡುವ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಶಕ್ತಿಯಿಂದ ಹೊಸ ಬಾಳು ರೂಪಿಸುವ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಶಕ್ತಿಯಿಂದ ಹೊಸ ಬಾಳು ರೂಪಿಸುವ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಶಕ್ತಿ ಕೊಡುವ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಶಕ್ತಿ ಕೊಡುವ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಪ್ರೀತಿ ಪಾತ್ರನ ದಯಾ ಸಾಗರನೇ ಹತ್ತಿರ ಬಂದೇಯ ಹತ್ತಿರ ಬಂದೇಯ ಎಂಥ ಆನಂದ ಎಂಥ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಎಂಥ ಆನಂದ ಎಂಥ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಕುಣಿದು ನಲಿವ ನಿತ್ಯನ ನೋಡುವುದು ಕುಣಿದು ನಲಿವ ನಿತ್ಯನ ನೋಡುವುದು ಸ್ಮರಿಸಿ ಸ್ಮರಿಸಿ ಧ್ಯಾನವ ಮಾಡುವುದು ಸ್ಮರಿಸಿ ಸ್ಮರಿಸಿ ಧ್ಯಾನವ ಮಾಡುವುದು ಕುಣಿದು ನಲಿವ ನಿತ್ಯನ ನೋಡುವುದು ಸ್ಮರಿಸಿ ಸ್ಮರಿಸಿ ಧ್ಯಾನವ ಮಾಡುವುದು ಸ್ಮರಿಸಿ ಸ್ಮರಿಸಿ ಧ್ಯಾನವ ಮಾಡುವುದು ಎಂಥ ಆನಂದ ಎಂಥ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಎಂಥ ಆನಂದ ಎಂಥ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನುತಿಸುವೇನು ಪ್ರೀತಿ ಪಾತ್ರನ ದಯಾ ಸಾಗರನೇ ಹತ್ತಿರ ಬಂದೇಯ ಹತ್ತಿರ ಬಂದೇಯ ನುತಿಸುವೇನು ಪ್ರೀತಿ ಪಾತ್ರನ ದಯಾ ಸಾಗರನೇ ಹತ್ತಿರ ಬಂದೇಯ ಹತ್ತಿರ ಬಂದೇಯ ಎಂಥ ಆನಂದ ಇದು ಎಂಥ ಆನಂದ ಎಂಥ ಆನಂದ ಎಂಥ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಎಂಥ ಆನಂದ ಎಂಥ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನುತಿಸುವೇನು ಪ್ರೀತಿ ಪಾತ್ರನ ದಯಾ ಸಾಗರನೇ ಹತ್ತಿರ ಬಂದೇಯ ಹತ್ತಿರ ಬಂದೇಯ ನುತಿಸುವೇನು ಪ್ರೀತಿ ಪಾತ್ರನ ದಯಾ ಸಾಗರನೇ ಹತ್ತಿರ ಬಂದೇಯ ಹತ್ತಿರ ಬಂದೇಯ ಎಂಥ ಆನಂದ ಎಂಥ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಎಂಥ ಆನಂದ ಎಂಥ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಪರಿಪೂರ್ಣನೇ ಸಲಗಿದೆ ನಮಶೆ ಪರಿಪೂರ್ಣನೇ ಸಲಗಿದೆ ನಮಶೆ ಗುರುವಾಗಿ ನೀನು ಕರೆಯಲು ಬಂದೆ ಗುರುವಾಗಿ ನೀನು ಕರೆಯಲು ಬಂದೆ ಪರಿಪೂರ್ಣನೇ ಸಲಗಿದೆ ನಮಶೆ ಗುರುವಾಗಿ ನೀನು ಕರೆಯಲು ಬಂದೆ ಗುರುವಾಗಿ ನೀನು ಕರೆಯಲು ಬಂದೆ ಎಂಥ ಆನಂದ ಎಂಥ ಆನಂದ ಎಂಥ ಆನಂದ ಎಂಥ ಆನಂದ ನುತಿಸುವೇನು ಪ್ರೀತಿ ಪಾತ್ರನ ದಯಾ ಸಾಗರನೇ ಹತ್ತಿರ ಬಂದೇಯ ಹತ್ತಿರ ಬಂದೇಯ ನುತಿಸುವೇನು ಪ್ರೀತಿ ಪಾತ್ರನ ದಯಾ ಸಾಗರನೇ ಹತ್ತಿರ ಬಂದೇಯ ಹತ್ತಿರ ಬಂದೇಯ ಎಂಥ ಆನಂದ ಎಂಥ ಆನಂದ ಎಂಥ ಆನಂದ ಎಂಥ ಆನಂದ
as living manifestation, complete manifestation of Paramashiva. I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, collective integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, passing, living Paramadvaitam, the Shuddhadvaita Saivam, the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness, and Kailasa of Paramashiva. Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, the eternal bliss Nityananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
श्रीकैलासोन्नतद्वादशान्तश्यामलापीठारूढ श्रीमीनाक्षिसुन्दरेश्वरा भिन्नस्वरूपा परशिवपुत्ररत्न कुमार
His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nityananda Parameshivam. Let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nityanandam Paramasukhanam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatītam gaganasadusam tattvamasyaadilakshmyam ekam nityam vimalamachalam sarvadi sakshi bhutam bhavatītam trigunarahitam sadgurum tam namami. Let's go through the disclaimers. Security measures. No photography, video, audio recording. Important cautions. Please be aware of the important cautions. What is power manifestation? Let's hear from Bhagavan himself explaining what is power manifestation.
All the 25 states of consciousness, when they happen in you, due to your chemicals and hormones, ups and downs, it is powerlessness. When it happens in you, out of your free will and consciousness, it is powerfulness. That's all. When you fall into sleep, it is powerlessness. When you enter into sleep, it is powerfulness. When you fall into dream, it is powerlessness. When you decide to dream, it is powerfulness. So I've added the ultimate powerfulness, Turiyatita, in your whole being and doing, manifest all the powers. Understand, power manifestation is nothing but cognitive shift. It is not work. It is cognitive shift. Understand? It is just cognitive shift. It's not work. Work is a 4-letter word. Power manifestation is cognitive shift. Playing with life. Playing with being alive.
Beautifully, Bhagavan explained what is power manifestation. Power manifestation is a cognitive shift from what you understand as your reality from your body and the mind to the superconscious space, how you can exist as a superconscious without the thoughts. It is a science because it is possible for each one of us and it is repeatable. The science of power manifestation is supported by the evidences listed here. The Shastra Pramana, the scriptural evidences. Eternal, unchangeable truth revealed in the source scriptures, which are Vedas and the Agamas. The Apta Pramanas, the experience and the results of the Aptas, who are the Rishis, Munis, Ganas, Nainamas, Alvars, Siddhas, millions of them who have manifested all the powers of Paramashiva, who are the authority of Hinduism. Atma Pramana, account of His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivam, this millennium's avatars, personal experience of each power manifestation. Bhagavan's very own Leela to showcase how a human can have a superconscious breakthrough and exist without the thoughts, as thoughtless space, as enlightenment, as conscious sovereignty, as reality. Shakshi Pramana, the experience of the millions of disciple devotees all around the world manifesting the powers of Paramashiva, initiated by Bhagavan himself, Shaktipada and Shaktinipada. Bhagavan always has the sign power manifestation sessions immediately after the darshans, immediately after the satsangs, so that we start, each one of us individually have to experience the power manifestation, the superconscious breakthrough. Whatever we listen, whatever we see, it is still our perception. Unless each one of us experience the ultimate, it is the science to make us understand that greatest reality is possible for each one of us as a glimpse, is science of power manifestation. Pratyaksha Pramana, the scientific study measuring the effect of being in the enlightened state. All over the world, they run behind the peace. Here, scientifically, just being in oneness with Paramashiva, manifesting these powers, simply it is measured as thoughtless space. Anywhere anyone has measured the balasans, the devotees, the disciples, Bhagavan himself, clearly shows there is no thought activity in the brain. Again and again, it is such a beautiful space to experience that we can live as conscious sovereignty as our reality. Bhagavan beautifully has given the Shastra Pramana. The Shastra Pramanas are from the Veda Agamas. Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. Vijnana is consciousness. Bhairava is one who experiences consciousness beyond the mind. And Tantra is the method. You experience the consciousness beyond the mind. Like we have methods in physics, maths, labs. Here the conscious lab also has the beautiful steps for us to understand the conscious sovereignty. Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Dharana 95.
Revealed in the source Pramana for the power of consciousness over matter, silicon, is taken from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 120, Dharana 95. Kvachit vastuni vinyasya shanair drishtim nivartayet tajnanam chitta sahitam devi shunyalayo bhavet. Kvachit vastuni vinyasya shanair drishtim nivartayet tajnanam chitta sahitam devi shunyalayo bhavet.
Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 120, Dharana 95, Bhagavan Paramashiva says, having fixed one's eyes on a particular object, Vastu, one should slowly withdraw the sight from the object. That is the first step. As well as slowly eliminate the knowledge, second, of the object, along with the thoughts, third step, and impression, fourth, of that object. Once we do all these four, then, O Devi, one abides in Sunya, where there is nothing other than this exist, which is the state of all-inclusiveness or infinity. Bhagavan Parameshwar beautifully says, if you have a rose and you understand that it is a rose because you've been told by somebody, so the knowledge, remove the knowledge, and the object itself, remove from that idea that you are looking at a matter, object, and the thoughts about it, who gave you the rose, who taught you about a rose, all that drop it, and the impressions, that rose is very nice smell, nice texture, looks so bright red, all that drop everything. Then what that remains beyond these things? Bhagavan says conscious sovereignty as the reality. The moment we understand that everything exists as conscious sovereignty, as a quantum, as Paramashiva, everything is vibrating in different frequency. Bhagavan beautifully says, everything is vibrating in a frequency. All the atom, proton, neutron, everything is vibrating. The beautiful space, that vibration reflects on the incompletion, the mind also, and the mind also vibrates. Except it is just depleting all the energy from you constantly. That is why you get tired, bored. If it is not, like if you are in the quantum space continuously, it will not deplete from you and you will be in the space of oneness. Bhagavan beautifully says, Pasu, Pasa and Pati. How we are deluded continuously with this mind, bringing the thoughts again and again. And because the thoughts are bought, because of the attachment and engrossed in this delusion that we give importance to, even though the energy is got from our inner space, the ultimate oneness space, Bhagavan says, Arunachala, the ultimate space, that which remembers you, you do not have to remember it, you cannot forget it, you cannot remember it, but that which remembers you, the conscious sovereignty itself, when you stay in that space as your reality, that is everything that Paramashiva is manifesting, everyone is Paramashiva who's manifested, everything that is the prasada from Paramashiva. If we start living that higher consciousness, we are not depleted from the mind. But if we are not, we are engaged with our incompletion, the pasa, the attachment, and the pasu, that which is getting us, because of the attachment, more chaos and confusion, the delusion itself. How we can get rid of it is only by Shakti Pada and Shakti Nipada. When Pati comes, it disappears. Bhagavan beautifully says how the light comes in a room which is a cave for 10,000 years. Even 1 minute of the light comes in, the darkness disappears. Darkness cannot stay where light is. It has to disappear. Even though it can say, I had 10,000 years of history, doesn't matter. It takes a minute for the light to enlighten that space. That is what Bhagavan says. The minute Guru comes in your inner space, he just removes all the attachment and all this. When you bring the ultimate Paramashiva, your Guru, as your inner space constantly, when you hold that, everything is forgotten and everything is disappeared in the whole conscious sovereignty, and there is no delusion, and you simply live in existential reality, the conscious sovereignty as your reality. Bhagavan has beautifully explained and given us the Apta Pramana. Apta Pramana are the greatest rishis, munis, ganas, nainamas, alvars, siddhas, all of them manifested from human being to conscious sovereignty. They lived in different yugas, so they could do different levels of tapas. Dhruva was a small young boy who wanted to live and rule the kingdom. And so his mother says, go and ask Vishnu for the blessing. So he goes and stands and calls Vishnu. He stops, first thing he stops is eating food. And he works on the body, as Bhagavan says. The more we detox our lower three chakras, we are able to reflect the consciousness in our brain, exactly what it needs to do. It will start manifesting as reality. The detox is the greatest science Bhagavan has given us. When we detox the lower three chakra, more and more the cleaning happens. Even if we go to the restroom for a few minutes, we feel so relaxed and relieved. If we drop the ego, how much relieved we will feel. We are carrying for janmas and yuhas again and again in a different body and different identities. If we drop that, all he did was, through our first work on his body, dropping the food pattern. And the next week, he started dropping the sleep pattern, because the food is the toxin which creates the sleep. It is not, sleep is recommended for people. That is a societal delusion. There is no sleep which is required. Then Lakshmana did not sleep for 14 years. Arjuna was a Kutakesha. What happened to them? They survived. They were normal people who survived. Same way, all the toxin that creates our sleep, which is only the toxin, lower three chakras, Bhagavan says, if you detox, do the nirahara, simply you will be beyond the sleep. And beautifully, Dhruva was able to do that beyond the sleep. And he didn't stop there. Because Vishnu did not come, he went to the next extreme state of stop breathing. And he was able to do that into the ultimate space of oneness with Vishnu. And he had only Vishnu as his thought and japa. And continuously staying there so intensely that Vishnu came, the loka started shivering because of the integrity that he is following. Intense integrity, that ultimate integrity. So conscious sovereignty is the only life and only way I'm going to experience the ultimate. He was very clear about it. When the clarity happened, when the integrity happened, simply Vishnu happened for him and blessed him. And he was able to see Vishnu in his third eye, but he said, I want to see you in person. And he appeared in person. This is from the Vishnu Purana, chapter 11. Beautifully describes how Dhruva did the tapas and became the greatest of his times. Even now there is Dhruva star, and even now we remember the greatness of Dhruva. Beautifully, let's listen to Bhagavan explaining what is the space of oneness, consciousness over matter, that he experienced with Arunagiri Yogeshwara.
When you have a consciousness which can command and execute something that is one with ultimate, so you are ultimate. I know now with this theory there will be 100 questions, doubts you may have. All that we can digest, grind, burn next. But the first click, he's right. That first click was so powerful. The words uttered were only two words. Swami. Then he showed through the gestures. Are you able to move the right hand? So I responded in the same way, gestures, not words. Yes, I can move. What is there? So just when this gesture question answer was going on, I could understand very clearly what he is trying to convey. If you have a consciousness which can command and make the matter, body is matter, make the matter obey, listen, you are carrying, which is ultimate. You are the consciousness which is ultimate. Like something hit on my forehead. It was such an ecstasy, blossoming, flowering. I started laughing and he started laughing. At least next 10 minutes. It's like I felt, oh God, took Kadka Pudi and cleaned up the whole constipation. And all the incompletion went away. Become complete. If you had constipation for 1 week and had Kadka Pudi and cleansed, came and lie down on the bed, how you feel? Exactly. Oh God. Yes. If I have something which has a power to will and command and make the matter obey, then I have a consciousness which is ultimate. From that click, started manifesting powerful cognitions. If this consciousness can move these hands, why not the air next to the hands? Why not the stone next to the air? Why not the hill next to the stone? The powerful cognitions have started manifesting. And the powerful cognitions have brought understanding, knowledge, powers, all rooted, centered on this one click. Listen. I can only reenact. I cannot tell what happened. I can only reenact. He showed the gesture like a... Are you able to move your hands? That's exactly. In my inner space, I can immediately understand the gesture and respond. Why not? See? In this interaction itself, my mind is searching. What is he trying to teach through this interaction? What is he trying to insert into me by this gesture? I started looking for, yes, he is asking, can you move your hand? And I am saying, yes, I can. What is the problem? What is he trying to convey through this? I can see very clearly the next understanding coming to me. So, commanding, and the commanded is obeying. The will is acting on the matter, being established in the consciousness. Then what? I was looking into his eyes. I can still remember that casual, sweet, most simple way of giving initiation into the most complicated truth, Advaita.
Let's go to the Shakshi Pramana. Beautifully, the devotee is showing how they manifested the power consciousness over matter blindfolded. Now the coconut is going to move upward and then roll out of the hand. If you can see, the hand is pretty straight. It is moving upward, and that's the right way to move. And they have put Jnananjan on the coconut also. So then it falls down. That's the exact way the coconut should move out of your hand. Now we can do the same thing. You can have coconut or any other object also perfectly fine. That's fine. If you have the Kantamala, Jnananjan, you can apply in your third eye and your temples, and if you can record it like this, you can share it with the world. And if you want to place it on the silicon, make sure the silicon is switched off, and if you want to keep it on the flat surface on the ground, that's okay, but make sure there is no slant on the surface or the silicon. Make sure everything is very flat and there is no way it can move. If you want to tie your eyes with the eye band that no light enters, that's also beautiful. You can tie the eyes and do the power through the third eye. Now, if you want to do it in your hand or in your partner's hand, that is also wonderful. If you can do it on others' hand, the consciousness over matter is not just moving a coconut. We can all move a coconut. What is there? But it removes whatever you're stuck within. If you can move in your hand, if you can move in others' hand, whoever you're moving the coconut on their hand, simply moves them out of the incompletion between you and them. It's a very powerful space that we can experience. Any business, anywhere, if you're stuck, moving this consciousness over matter simply will move the business, move out of so much of incompletion that you hold in different dimensions, and simply manifest as powers. Each of these powers literally translate to your outer world and manifest auspiciousness and abundance. It is not just moving a coconut. It is just a glimpse into the ultimate consciousness, conscious sovereignty as your reality. Knowing that even a glimpse could make this, then what happens if you reside in that as eternal, as much as you can to start with, and Bhagavan blesses you as eternally living at the lotus feet of Bhagavan. Now let's sit straight with the head, neck and spine in a straight line and continuously visualize Paramashiva in your third eye. Whatever Bhagavan's gesture, Bhagavan's words, Bhagavan's beautiful smile, and all that he had given blessings, the initiation, Shakti Pada, Shakti Nipada, hold that in your third eye, an absolute unclutching from your thoughts. No thoughts, even thoughts are coming, again and again unclutch. The thoughts are coming, again unclutch. And clearly, very clearly define, I do not have thoughts when I go to sleep. I can unclutch and go to sleep. Same way, I can unclutch and experience the Turiya state. As we are in Turiya state, Bhagavan pulls us into the Turiya Atita state. He himself is there in the power manifestation session to manifest all the reality. And that is the Thyaga that we can experience. Holding the Bhava, sitting straight and chanting the Mahavakya, entangling with Bhagavan continuously, chanting and listening to the Ajapa Japa, and creating a space of oneness where you forget your body and the mind and merge into the Pati itself, the consciousness, superconsciousness, Paramashiva, who you are, the existential reality. Go on getting consumed by that space of awareness. Simply at the end of it, you will be just awareness of witness of the power manifestation. Not only here moving the coconut, but you will see in your life so many things just moving because the perception changes from the outer world to inner space, even as a glimpse. It will do so much of auspiciousness and abundance. Simply you will be addicted to be in the space of oneness with Paramashiva. Let's experience that by sitting straight, chanting the Mahavakya now with a deep intensity and deep listening.
Nityananda Paramashivam. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Om नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vani open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vani open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 नित्यानंद परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्यानंद परमशिवोऽहम् Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva.
So beautiful. If you have manifested the prasada, the power of Paramashiva, please go ahead and start sharing in the social media you have. You can post the pictures, you can say how you experience the oneness with Paramashiva. Each of the time when you start sharing, you start seeing the depth in you, the joy in you that you are Paramashiva. Again and again, holding that you are Paramashiva, seeing everybody as Paramashiva is the ultimate gift that we can experience the oneness with Paramashiva. Now we'll have one more cycle. Surrender all your thoughts, whatever your struggle is, whatever you have. Again and again, Bhagavan is giving this beautiful opportunity for each one of us to manifest the ultimate reality. Let's realize that from 80 million species that are there, and we are taken the birth of the human being, and we are 8 billion people. We are right here, right now, experiencing the oneness with Paramashiva. What a blessing that could be. And without the blessing, we can't be here. Because of the blessing that we are Paramashiva, we are here. 8-year-old Adi Shankara, when he went to his guru, the first thing he introduced himself as I am Paramashiva. Even as an 8-year-old, he was very clear that he is Paramashiva. Holding that as the cognition again and again and celebrating that and sharing that with everybody. Manifesting the powers of Paramashiva again and again, understanding the very core, who and how you exist is because of Paramashiva. Whether you manifest or not, whether you believe it or not, whether you accept it or not, you are Paramashiva, Bhagavan beautifully says, again and again, makes us understand, hey, we are Paramashiva. The manifestation is simply happening without the thoughts. We can experience the oneness as the reality. So again, let's have one more beautiful cycle. Let's get into the deep meditation and forgetting your body, forgetting your mind, just chanting the Maha Vakya till it becomes Ajaba Ajaba. Ajaba Ajaba is the sound which you hear from within the Maha Vakya. Till that, go on chanting, go on reciting in Paramashiva, his lotus feet. He himself has come down. Shiva himself has come down as our Guru. What an ultimate gift that we have. Just reside in him and merge with him and simply see your reality will be his auspiciousness, Shiva's auspiciousness, and Shiva's abundance as your reality. Let's experience the oneness with Paramashiva and manifest the power of consciousness over matter. Let's start the second cycle.
The power in all our third actions. Om Jnananda Paramashivam. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the power in all our third eyes. Om Jnananda Paramashivam. 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 Om Jnananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
So beautiful. Whatever prasada we have received, please go ahead and share it with the world. Again and again, we ask you to share. It's because when you type it and when you celebrate it, that is when you start manifesting more powers more stably every time. The whole science of power manifestation is sharing, is causing and enriching. Extreme power manifestation is extreme causing. Go ahead and share with the world how you experience the powerful cognition, power manifestation, and your beautiful clicks. You can share it in one line. You can take just 5 minutes of your time to share it with the world. You can share it in tinyurl.com/powermanifestation or in your social media websites and tag it to your friends and families, and simply you will see after a few times they will start also coming for the satsang, darshan, and all the initiations. If you see a $ at the end of the YouTube, you can offer your contribution to Kailasha. Again and again, we remind you that is the greatest contribution, greatest gift that you can give it to at the Guru's lotus feet, to Kailasha, more and more, building your Kailasha in your inner space. Thanking Bhagwan for all the greatest cognitions and power manifestations. Surrender everything to Bhagwan's lotus feet. Again and again, remember, I am Paramashiva, that becoming our existential reality. We becoming the Pati itself, the Pasu and Pasa is disappeared in the Pati when the Pati becomes the reality. The conscious sovereignty as our reality is the existential reality that we are earning for. Hold that powerful cognition and surrender to Bhagwan's lotus feet, thanking Bhagwan. And thanking all of you, hundreds of you who are here, manifesting the powers of Paramashiva. Each one of you are blessed. Just do an Anga Pradakshina of yourself, go around yourself and bless yourself for being here to receive the prasada. Thank you, and let's end with this session with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purna Purnamudashyate Purnasya Purnamataya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavate Sri Nityananda Paramashivam Paduka Arpanamastu. Om Nityanandam. Thank you so much, and see you again after the next satsang, next darshan. At 6 p.m. we'll have it in the Zoom session. You can join there for next power manifestation. Thank you, Nityanandam.